I'm gonna kick those boys' butts today.
Yeah.
Of all of the skills that I have, creativity and the use of contrast are two of my strongest.
I'm trying to get done as fast as I can so I can have more time for, like, detail, you know?
I'm going to give them the most beautiful face that the judges have ever seen.
Ryan.
What I really like is the 4 tones. You have your dark, your medium, your light, and then your natural tone. And the only place that you really let the white peek through were for your forced highlights. And I really love that look.
But also you have some great definitive shapes in here that map out the contour of this face. Pupils in the center, super dark, nice highlights, even the little inference of eyelashes underneath the eye. Great use of contrast.
Ideally, in this tattoo, what exactly are you looking for?
Okay, I want a more realistic scene.
And you wanted to do 3 planets, right?
I have 3 people's names, my 2 children and my best friend,
Right.
that I kind of wanted to incorporate into there, but not like, obviously. Kind of atmospherically, like you can hide it in a planet if you want.
I need to secure a spot on the top 5 of Team Peck. I have to convince my canvas not to do names.
I never try to convince people out of something that they feel strongly about.
Right.
But in this competition, names send people home. Like, I might be. I'm gonna kick those boys' butts today.
Yeah.
Originally, my canvas requested 3 planets and 3 names, but I convinced my canvas that we are not doing the names.
Gian, dummy.
Little match made in heaven, Gian, sorry.
He thought he was throwing us under the bus.
Gian thought he was giving me one of the worst canvases, and I turned that around.
Ryan.
A lot of people hit contrast today, but I really think you hit it the best. The top 2 planets, just the contrast with the light purple, the open highlight, then the black, you really get the idea of contrast to create a shape.
I really like the black that you use, even though the rings get a little wobbly. And I think you have a lot of good tricks. Looking strong here.
Final decision.
Ryan.
My final decision is for Ryan as well. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan.
Thank you.
You got gentle hands.
I'm
Remember
very
that.
light-handed. I'm a lady tattooer, and I tattoo like a lady.
Now that Gia got eliminated, there are only 3 of us left. And if we want to survive this thing, we're gonna have to pull together. I don't care about Team Peck. I want to be alongside those 2 girls in the end. Eric and I are the only pair of artists that ended up swapping canvases. And even though he's been tattooing for over 20 years, I am not afraid of adapting to another artist's work.
You want to learn something, look at the other side of her head.
You're just being a pain in my ass.
I'm going to make my side of the tattoo stand out a lot better than Ryan's by throwing in way more detail. I'm going to nail this tattoo, and I'm going to win Tattoo of the Day.
Ryan and Eric.
Ryan, I really like this tattoo. I think you definitely use contrast to put depth in this to make the skin and gears and tools look like they're overlapping. And the detail is very nice.
Eric.
The style of the rips really match up nicely. You followed the same flow on the front of his head as Ryan did. I think you guys worked really well together.
Ryan and Eric, you guys picked each other's canvases. Let's start off with Eric.
Eric, I love this floating figure that you have in the center. Then the color trickles off into this gnarly pattern. It looks great. What I love about the way these 2 tattoos tie together is the fact that, Eric, you created that beautiful floating geometric shape, and it looks like that's the light that's backlit on Ryan's tattoo.
Ryan.
The layout and the artistry here showed adaptability. All 4 tattoos came out super strong. Out of the one that Eric started and that Ryan finished, picking a winner out of these 2, I would pick Eric. But out of the head that Ryan started and Eric finished, the winner I would pick is Ryan. It just shows that knowing that you're creating something versus you have to match something shows a lot more confidence and a lot more comfort.
This is the first time that we've had both teams tattooing at the same time.
Anybody standing out in the front?
Yeah, Eric and Ryan for the win. It's my team versus your team.
One person gets to win.
I mean, I'm going with Eric all day. Eric's creativity, consistency, and flow on both sides of his tattoo were much nicer.
The cleanliness is not there if you look close at that outline. A couple of sketchy lines on your keys and a couple of stressed out areas.
Does Eric's purple lack a little vibrancy to it?
Looking at all aspects of all 4 tattoos, Ryan's just a little bit sharper. My vote's for Ryan.
My vote is for Ryan.
Bastards.
Winner of the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan.
Looks awesome.
It looks great. I want to get the feathers done and then go in and start detailing it.
The better I feel about this tattoo, the worse I feel for our alliance. It's obvious I couldn't save them during this skull pick. If they don't pull through, I could be sending one of my girls home.
Ryan, you're up first.
When I heard the canvas's request, I wasn't sure how you were gonna get it together, but you killed it. The detail in the hourglass, the detail in the feathers. Detail is the word of the day, and you definitely killed it.
This tattoo has detail all the way throughout it. The cracks and the weathering of the skull. And then also your transition from the sand to this skull was really well done.
You have a lot of creativity and your drawings are fun to look at. You're definitely pushing harder artistically than a lot of people in the room.
Time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
For me, the top 2 of the day are Gian and Ryan.
Nikki's too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like Ryan's tattoo the most. It's the best tattoo that I've seen today, especially from a detail standpoint.
Gian did a beautiful tattoo. It's not overloaded with detail, but it's just very smooth. Ryan showed a lot more detail, a lot more little intricacies.
Not only that, but she's got dark darks, light lights. I mean, this thing has depth.
For me, it's Ryan.
Vaughn.
Ryan.
I vote for Ryan as well. Chris.
I would actually say Nikki.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Dude, that looks awesome. I dropped the ball yesterday. I'm trying.
The Medusa challenge was supposed to be my day, but I let the stress and the pressure affect my work.
I think you've got this one. I'm really trying.
I grew up with a single mom in a rinky-dink trailer park. My mother taught me that if I want something, I need to work for it. I'm here to succeed.
Ryan.
I like the use of the rich black. Really helps give this thing structure and dimension and depth. You were able to achieve a lot of layers and detail just with color shading. I love the way the colors blend from one to the next.
The fins are what make this tattoo completely. It's a very loose tattoo, but you really anchor it in with all the black you use and the black shading.
It is time to decide who has the best tattoo of the day and secures their spot alongside Kelly.
The battle is definitely between Nate and Ryan.
Ryan definitely could have upped her color palette a little bit. Would have been a lot more appealing if it was brighter. Nate's choice to put the purple in the stripes and have it blend to the orange gives you that hot and cold plate.
I like Ryan's balance. It's got so much heavy blue towards the tail section and the top, but just this little hint of blue coming off the front and off of the back of the spine, it really balances the piece nicely. And I think Ryan gets it today.
It's more along the line of a finished piece of artwork. My vote's for Ryan.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan. You have earned your spot in the live finale.
Thank you so much.
It's a girl fight.
Honestly, this has been the strongest female presence we've ever had in this competition. It's been awesome. But that's neither here nor there. Best tattoo wins. End of the day. You gotta be ready to fight for this.
Okay.
Okay, Ryan, you were assigned Fine Line Black and Gray, which is your specialty. Let's check out the judges. Ollie, thoughts for Ryan?
Well, Ryan, I wish the picture on the screen wasn't a little bit out of focus, because when you look at this tattoo up close, it is so much detail and so much line work. The fact that you were able to put that much into it in this amount of time was a pretty big risk, but it came out super smooth. It really shows your own style, and it's really cool that you got to do something to be all yourself and for your last tattoo on the show.
Ryan, I would love to see dueling hot rods, big, chunky 90s new school.
That is everything I have ever hated.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is your new chest piece. Cool, right?
Yeah, I'm excited.
I have a lot more to prove.
Are you ready?
New Skull was the one challenge that everyone else in the finale did that I didn't do.
You gotta breathe, okay?
It's literally the opposite of my style. Vibrant, bright color, thick, chunky lines. I don't do anything like that.
You got this.
This really is the tattoo that's going to make it or break it for me.
11 minutes.
I've made it this far because I've busted my ass. I deserve to be the first female ink master.
Well, I gotta say, man, this was one tough challenge for you especially. I mean, this style is something that you weren't even tattooing when this style was prevalent. This is it. You could go, this is a time machine tattoo right here. The line work, the color, the solid, the bright, the color play of making the chrome with the weird highlights, nailed it.
Well, you know, this tattoo, it does exude 90s. It does have that really 90s feel. This is my 25th year tattooing. I grew up on this. So looking at this artwork, the outline quality, the color palette and play, it really sets off a strong 90s presence. What for me really hits it is the use of the chrome, because we were really chrome babies in the 90s. We would make anything chrome, and you captured that look in this 90s feel tattoo. I think you did a great job.
Judges, we got to make a decision. Running out of time.
Man, it's the toughest decision I made all season long. I hate picking between my two people, but literally, the challenge they had to go through, jumping the hoops, I got to go to Ryan.
All right, Chris, final decision, buddy.
I think for fans of the show and people that first look at first glance of what the two tattoos are, people recognize what Gian did. Gian.
Wow. I knew it, man. Ryan, love the tattoo. Gian, knocked it out of the park, man. But in terms of just being an overall dynamic piece that just has that wow factor, I'm going with Ryan. The judges have decided, Ryan, you do have what it takes to be Ink Master. Congratulations.
So I'm gonna have to go in and like freehand all that detail.
You just freehand with your machine to skin?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna marker it. I'm just taking that ink right to the skin and making it up as I go.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna like use my brain power to make up this texture that's inside all of the flowers.
You're so badass. Hello, Las Vegas! Thank you guys so much for coming out. We have two amazing artists who are ready to do some awesome tattoos for you guys. You psyched?
On this side, representing Las Vegas, we have Mr. Tone Chingon. And over here on this side, we have the winner of Season 8 Ink Master, Ryan Ashley.
All right, we're gonna need your help. At the end of these tattoos, we need you to help decide who's gonna be the winner of the Angel Face-Off. Yeah!
Okay, guys, you have 6 hours. And your time starts now.
This is a huge opportunity to prove that I have what it takes to be an ink master. Now we mean business. I'm doing a Phoenix, and I'm gonna pack a lot of color into the tattoo. That's something I know that Ryan isn't gonna be doing.
You have to place it perfectly around your other tattoos. We're showing a dark, decaying skull that's slowly shifting into this beautiful face.
It looks like it was supposed to be there. It flows so nice.
Not only is this subject matter my exact wheelhouse, the style of the tattoo is what I love to do. Tone better be ready to compete.
All right, let's do this.
Do you think that Tone went a little bit over his head, calling out Ryan? He called the Ink Master.
He did. I didn't think he would do it.
Some big ones to go after her.
I'm wondering if he chose color as a strategy to go against her because she doesn't do too much color.
Yeah. So that might be the trick that works for him.
Two hours, you guys. 2 hours.
You don't do this every day?
No, I don't really do Japanese at all, dude.
Did she ask for this style?
She didn't really have a style in mind.
I want to know why he decided to do Japanese if he doesn't normally do it when this is the final tattoo.
Why not go with what you know the best?
What I'm concerned with is the design. The feathers come out of nowhere.
My concern with Ryan's is that it's pretty busy in the background. It's not as readable as I want it to be.
Well, you know, she can still go in and add those mid-tones and those light tones where I feel like they need to be.
There's time enough for them to both pull out awesome tattoos,
Yeah.
but that also means there's time enough for them to screw it up.
Tattooing in my hometown, in front of all my homies, my peers, people I work with, guys I've known for years. I got one little spot right here.
Sharpen them up.
I'm definitely feeling like I have the hometown advantage. So I was thinking about doing some like little cloud work, some dark, some light. We'll see.
I know Tony well. I'm not really sure what the deal is with the Japanese.
If I was gonna go against her and I don't do Japanese every day, is that what I would do?
I mean, she's got a 100% rendered drawing right in front of her. This is pretty crazy.
All right, 30 minutes.
Home stretch.
Ryan is amazing.
And she does it with just ease. Look at those eyes.
Have you seen-
Like that tattoo is staring back at you. It's like,
alive.
It's alive, yeah.
You know what?
And
that's how I feel about the Phoenix.
The lines are so straight.
He shades amazingly. Tone has my
Ryan
vote.
has my
Ryan,
vote.
if I could
I'm
vote
on
100
Tone.
times, it would be 100 times for Ryan.
So you're Ryan 100%.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just lost power completely. Did somebody step on the cord or something? Tone, I just lost power for a sec.
For real?
My turned off, yeah.
Yay! I have a chance. Should I stop too?
No, I don't need you to stop for me to beat you.
I know that Las Vegas is his city, but this type of competition is my home turf.
And there you go. It always happens when you least expect it.
I'm gonna put up a good fight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Stop tattooing.
I think you got this one. No
so?
doubt. Yeah, oh yeah.
My tattoo should beat Ryan's because it's very readable, it's big, it's bold,
I really, really love it.
and I won. Hello, Ink Master Season 10.
You did such a good job. You really did.
I absolutely love this tattoo. I really don't think that Tone can beat me.
All right, you guys, come take a look at these tattoos because voting is open now.
I don't even have words for it. It's amazing.
Let's go.
Wow. It's kind of like death into life.
That's exactly what we were going for.
It's hard not to root for Ryan because the imagery that she chose is just beautiful. It's stunning.
So great.
Thank you.
I think Tone's tattoo is better because it has a lot of contrast and detail, and it's really bright.
Tone all the way, 100%.
We're doing all right.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Big decision.
Definitely want to see Tone bring his A game. If you're looking at the tattoo, it's beautiful. You know, you got the colors in there, the background was very nice, but when you zero in,
sure.
you missed a few spots, man, and those spots were crucial.
I noticed a lot of imperfections in the line work.
You have to nail every single line. We can't see little spots where the lines are incomplete and it's not there.
With Ryan's tattoo, it's very clean, very soft, very smooth.
I didn't personally like the design, but the attention to detail as far as those little cracks in the skull and the way she worked her lines, it was too clean to dispute it. Like, there was nothing you could take away from it.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much.
Tone pulled out a very beautiful tattoo. It's readable, it's solid, it's a phoenix, and there's no questioning that.
There was a lot of errors when you looked up close. His line work, he did have lines that went into those open wind bars.
There is a part where the tail meets the body where you're
Doesn't
literally
even
looking
connect.
through it. It was anatomically incorrect.
They're both two totally different tattoos. The styles and everything is gonna come down to the technical application.
With Ryan's tattoo, you can see that it's a lady face, but you gotta get in there to really see what's happening.
There was so much dark swirling around everything that when you step back from it, it was kind of hard to read.
But there's nothing about that face and that skull that is anatomically incorrect. It is solid and it is beautiful.
And with or without lines, the application is flawless. The shading was smooth, the black where it was black was solid, there's barely any irritation or redness.
If anyone knows how to put in an absolutely beautiful black and gray tattoo, it's gonna be Ryan.
It seems like we came to a decision.
This one's unanimous.
Yeah, let's let him know.
The votes have been tallied, and collectively, the Angels have voted for Ryan Ashley. In the crowd, you guys voted for Tone Chingon.
And our local artists, Carrie and Infamous, voted. And they voted for Ryan Ashley. That means the winner of the Angel Face-Off is Ryan Ashley.
I am shocked that I didn't win.
You did a great job. It was the hardest decision we've ever had to make, for sure.
I think Ryan did a really solid tattoo, but my tattoo was a stronger tattoo.
Hey, how are you guys? We have two amazing artists doing some great tattoos today.
On our right, we have Scientific from Baltimore. And over on our left, we have the winner of Season 8 Ink Master, Ryan Ashley.
At the end of this tattoo, we need your help. All of you are going to vote for the tattooer that you think did the best.
Ryan, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Scientific, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, then let's do this. Your time starts now.
I want to beat Ryan Ashley so bad so I can get on the Season 10 Ink Master so the rest of the world can see what I'm capable of.
Don't move.
That's it. It's all coming back. Flashbacks of that intensity and feeling that pressure again. And so it begins. My reputation is at stake. All right, ready?
Ready.
So who do you think is gonna win?
Ryan's no slouch. Our boy's got some work ahead of him.
But he wouldn't pick her without a strategy in mind.
No, I think he picked her out of ego.
He gotta bring it home, man.
All right, guys, 3 hours.
I feel like the shading is very one note for Scientifics. I like Ryan's because of the dimension.
Yeah, right now I would say Ryan's is my favorite.
Baltimore Pride. I'm kind of the one Scientific. Baltimore Pride.
Just so you know, I'm cursing you out under here, right?
That's okay.
I'm just covering my mouth so they can't see it. I can't do too much more of this right now.
I can't tell if my canvas is crying because of the emotional ties to the tattoo or the pain of the tattoo. Does it hurt? All right, give me a second. If my canvas can't send through this, I'm out of here.
I'm just having a moment right now.
All right, give me a second. If my canvas can't center this, I'm out of here.
You are so red. Why are you so red?
I don't know.
You're not allergic to anything, are you?
Not that I know of.
Your skin's really irritated.
I am totally freaking out. Every single time I lightly brush my needle against his skin, he just flames up, turns red. There's a live crowd. I am the champion of Ink Master. I can't put out a tattoo like this.
He's turning like a really intimidating, like I've never seen it before, maybe kind of red. And it's gonna heal fine. It's gonna be what I want it to be, but I need it to be that today.
Yeah.
I really think it has a lot to do with the legibility.
At first, I thought that Ryan's tattoo was a little bit more readable, but then I checked it out a couple minutes ago. I found that there's a lot of darkness.
I think Scientifics is way stronger. I'm really rooting for him.
There's no significant better tattoo right now, I feel like. I really like Ryan's design a lot. You can definitely see it's a little bit more defined. His tattoo, it's kind of hard to read. It's the lack of contrast. And there's no clear defining of what is what.
Ryan's is unreadable because of the redness. His is unreadable because of his choices.
FYI, the tattoo looks immaculate. You did an incredible job.
Thank you, but I'm not done. I'm just tweaking stuff now.
Okay, guys, 30 minutes left.
With your skin type, what's happening is with gray wash, it's like a very, very thin brushing of the ink into the skin. And when that happens, your capillaries burst. They're like tiny little blood vessels under your skin. And you see it because the gray wash is transparent.
Oh.
So that's why I'm confident that it's gonna look awesome. It's just your skin's gonna hate us today.
All right, guys, help me out here. Let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. No more tattooing.
Man, this is an awesome tattoo. My technical application is great. I have no redness in the skin. Man, I'm packing my bags for season 10 Ink Master right now.
Looking at Scientific's tattoo, the application is perfect. Her skin looks barely irritated at all. I am terrified. I don't know how it's gonna go.
All right, you guys, we're gonna open up the floor. Take a look at these tattoos because voting is now open.
You really did an amazing job.
Thank you very much.
That is sick.
There's so much more detail in it, Sean. That's amazing.
I actually voted for Scientific myself. I wanted to make sure I gave my support, for a guy I've seen around town before.
In the bottom right, you see the crown of thorns?
Yeah, the more you look at it, the more you see all of the things in it. That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh. This is immaculate.
Thank you.
It's stunning.
Like, it's a very emotional piece.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Not to take away anything from Scientific, that work was beautiful, and I would go to him for art any day, but I had to give it to Ryan. You look at the art, you can see the emotion.
What'd you think?
Ryan's is hard to judge. You want to be able to recognize a tattoo from a distance.
Absolutely.
Because of the redness being so intense, it was hard to read.
I know it was extremely bright red, but you know that it's going to heal just fine.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll be super soft, but Scientific tattoo. Monochromatic all the way across, and there was no shade and depth to it.
It's hard to read what's in the foreground.
Absolutely. But on the other hand, too, did you see the face? The veil over top?
Yeah.
The face was great. They're both solid tattoos. We're gonna have a really hard decision.
Do you think you have somebody in mind?
I'm not set, but I'm leaning.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think? Ryan's tattoo is obviously incredibly red and irritated, but I feel like it was much more dynamic.
I'm not debating Ryan's had more style. It obviously did because
Right.
you drew it from scratch. However, this isn't a competition to judge if you can draw it.
Both tattoos are lacking so much contrast. Yes, there's a lot of black. See, I
Shades
disagree.
into
I don't
mid-tones.
think that Scientific's had enough black.
he didn't make the choices on where to put black to make the most impact in separating the two figures.
His anatomy was also really wrong.
That's
that
true.
chest, he defined a splayed rib cage and then abs underneath.
It almost looks like he's wearing an exoskeleton.
Yeah, like
I don't
like
remember
a
the
shirt.
Bible that well. Did Jesus have an exoskeleton? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No.
But Scientific defined those faces a little bit more than Ryan did in that angel. That face is so not detailed.
This is really tough because we have one vote and the local artists get one vote. And then the crowd, collectively, they get one vote. So it could go any direction.
All right, you guys, the votes are in, and it was a very difficult decision for us, and I'm sure it was a very difficult decision for you, because these are two absolutely beautiful tattoos. Unmet. It's unanimous. And the winner of the final face-off is Ryan Ashley.
I was definitely sweating for a minute. Baltimore brought the heat.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, yeah. I can't be mad. I might not have beat an angel, but I'm still happy because I gave my canvas a great tattoo.
Oh, you were awesome.
And a very big thank you to the city of Baltimore.
I'm still the best in Baltimore, and I'm sure the other angels are glad I didn't pick them.
Hello, Savannah! We have two amazing artists ready to do some incredible tattoos. On this side, we have Jimmy Butcher.
And on this side, we have Ink Master Season 8 winner, Ryan Ashley. And at the end of this tattoo, you guys get to vote on which tattoo you like best.
Okay, you have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Honey, it looks good.
Pressure is on.
Jimmy is an amazing artist, but I'm gonna show Jimmy that I can do really perfect, intricate line work, the same line work that Jimmy specializes in, because it's exactly the perfect technique for this canvas. The higher the contrast of the image, the more readable this image is going to be. If I could go in and do this tattoo and approach it as Jimmy would approach it, I'm gonna beat this kid at his own game.
I'm trying to use like really clean black lines.
It looks pretty close to Jimmy's style, the way it's sculpted.
Oh yeah, that was on purpose. So I'm gonna try to beat Jimmy at his own game.
I'm choosing to do black and gray. I'm not sure I would say it's my strongest style, but it's what I am drawn to doing for a memorial tattoo.
I kind of came into this thinking you were going to do your kind of sketchy illustrative stuff, and I'm seeing something I honestly didn't even know that you were awesome at.
It's definitely showing that you're a little bit more well-rounded.
Trying.
You only have 4 precious hours left.
I lost all of the detail in my stencil.
My canvas has such a dark skin tone that when a lot of the stencil wipes away, I can't really see what's going on.
So it looks like she's losing her stencil.
In this setting, in this environment, it is nerve-wracking when you lose that roadmap.
Now I have to freehand this tattoo. I have basically one shot to get it right because there's no eraser tool on the back of the tattoo machine.
Do you think she's gonna be able to like pull it through?
I'm not too sure.
So I'm gonna have to go in and like freehand all that detail.
You just freehand with your machine to skin?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna marker it. I'm just taking that ink right to the skin and making it up as I go.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna like use my brain power to make up this texture that's inside all of the flowers.
You're so badass.
What else do we need to do? I'm looking at this tattoo and I'm not sure if I need to add things or if I need to stop.
How are you doing? Are you done?
No, I wanted to step away from it though so I could look at it with fresh eyes.
I did twice.
Ryan's tattoo is awesome. It's really, really high contrast and I'm questioning whether my tattoo has enough.
You feeling the pressure, Jimmy?
Yeah, a lot.
Hey, I heard you'd like to build the walls. Hey, I heard your words divide us all. We can stop this coming storm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop tattooing!
Feels so good to know that I've done this for my brother and for my family.
You guys are all together now.
Oh, I love it.
All right, Savannah, this is it. This is a moment we've all been waiting for. Voting is officially open. Let's check out these tattoos, guys.
Detail work. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I voted for Ryan because the amount of black really makes it pop off the skin, and the intricate details are amazing.
It's very good. The detail, you made it look like the bird had muscles.
Thank you.
I'm voting for Jimmy Tattoo because the detail, the shading, one picture that you look at and you see it as a whole, and that makes it art.
With Ryan's tattoo, everything is distinct.
I do like her focal point and the readability from a distance. What do you think about Jimmy's?
I'm really digging the realism that he put in his tattoo.
Very delicate and smooth gray.
They're both great tattoos.
It's gonna be a tough choice.
It is crazy seeing how soft and fluffy Jimmy was able to make his tattoo.
But if you want to get down to the nitty-gritty on it, the dove's anatomy is completely out of proportion.
One of the doves has no head.
Apparently the head is down. I had to look at the reference to be able to tell, and that's definitely a problem.
I definitely think that Ryan steps outside of her comfort zone.
She knew how to not put too much detail in the flowers.
I'm kind of with Kelly on this. There was a couple of flowers that
On the right side?
Yeah.
That side of the tattoo starts to get kind of hard to read. Two really beautiful tattoos overall. It's honestly just time to nitpick which one has the more unforgivable flaws.
Yep. All right, Savannah, you ready to find out who won?
If Jimmy can beat Ryan, then he is gonna secure a spot on Ink Master.
And the decision was split. The Angels voted for Ryan.
You guys, our wonderful local crowd voted for Jimmy.
And the local artists voted for Ryan. That means the winner of the Angel Face-Off is Ryan Ashley.
Hello, Houston. We have two amazing artists ready to do some awesome tattoos. Are you guys ready?
On this
this side, we have Mike Wallace.
And on this side, we have Ink Master Season 8 winner, Ryan Ashley.
And at the end of this tattoo, we're gonna need all your help to determine the winner of this face-off. Are you guys ready? You guys have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
I normally don't do black and gray, but it cuts down my time because I don't have to saturate all the different blends of tones of color. What you doing over there?
What do you think I'm doing?
Black and gray?
I'm playing smart, baby.
Well, I'm trying to play smarter. Ryan specializes in black and gray, but I know who I am and I know I'm a better artist. I gotta kick ass.
Instead of going in and doing really super thin, delicate lines like I normally do, I'm going in with sculpted black lines because I want this tattoo to be powerful. I want it to be bold and strong and masculine.
When I was about 17, we had major flash flooding. My mom's car was literally picked up and swept away. Oh my God. So my mom and her husband, they got stuck in the car and the water started coming in. It went up to their waists. They had to climb a tree and they had to cling on for an hour and a half in the tree, pouring rain, before anybody could find them.
Wow.
That's why I really understand how brave you are, because you knowingly risk your own life to help other people.
Thank you for sharing that.
It's people like you, you know, that inspire people like me.
You have 2 hours left.
Kelly, I'm freaking out.
What are you freaking out about?
I have to make some serious choices right now. Like, what am I gonna have to nix? I haven't been panicked like this in a challenge in a long time.
I am nowhere near where I need to be to make sure this tattoo is 100% completed by the end of the face-off.
Ryan's definitely freaking out about time. She's still struggling just to get the figure done, let alone the background.
The background is the fire, and the water is also unfinished, and those are the biggest themes representing this person's story. If these important elements are missing, then she's not doing what she set out to do.
You guys have 1 hour left. 1 hour.
Here goes nothing.
Ryan, how you doing over there?
You're wasting my time.
Ryan hair is all over her damn head. Ryan is sweating. I got the Ink Master herself over here tripping because Mike Wallace is coming for her.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Stop tattooing.
Holy. That was intense.
Oh, wow.
You see it?
Wow. It's a hell of a tribute for every first responder that came out during Hurricane Harvey. Great job.
Thank you, Phil.
Mike, I can't begin to tell you what this means to me, man. Even through all the devastation, that we can make it. You brought it and then some. Thanks, bro.
No problem, man.
All right, everybody, it is your time to shine. Voting is officially open. Let's check out these tattoos.
Great job. That's phenomenal.
He's the hero, really.
The ambitious piece for the time.
I felt that a couple hours in. I was like, what did I do to myself?
It looks so beautiful.
Thank you.
I voted for Ryan because she's really meticulous with all of her detail. Everything looks absolutely incredible. She did a fantastic job.
And the wave looks good, man. Thank you.
My favorite is the boat.
It's amazing how you made the light seem like a light.
Good work. Good work. I voted for Mike because it feels like it's raging and storming. You can tell the wave is moving. I love it. It's excellent.
Clearly, I can see a struggle with Ryan's.
You can see where the time went.
The Saint itself is beautiful.
Those are nice, clean lines, and they're way bolder than she normally does, but it works.
The problem with it is I can't really tell that the fire is actually fire.
It's the background elements that I'm not that happy with.
Mike's is all background and an itty bitty little tiny lighthouse. And the same
Mike's lighthouse is beautiful. I love those little stones at the bottom of the lighthouse, but it's a small fraction of the total tattoo.
Both of these tattoos have kind of similar problems with the background, but we have to weigh which focal point is rendered better.
It's not going to be easy. All right, Houston, are you ready to find out who won?
And remember, if Mike beats Ryan, he will earn a spot on Ink Master.
And the decision was unanimous. The winner of the Angel Face-Off is Ryan Ashley.
I'm sad because I thought I won. Because I did a great ass tattoo and my was amazing.
I am a black and gray artist. If I'm going to earn a place in the finale, I need to earn it with a black and gray tattoo. The only concern I have going into this tattoo is time, because I am attempting a lot. I'm gonna start looking up some reference really quick, and we're gonna get an idea of what you like, color-wise, style-wise, design-wise.
The colors that I want to kind of be like a phoenix colors, like oranges and like burnt oranges and reds and purples and stuff like that.
I am a black and gray artist. Precision in color is not one of my strong points. We don't want it to look too close to a phoenix.
But I do want the colors, the oranges and the reds and
You
the
want
purples.
like burnt colors?
Yes, yes.
Got it.
Ryan.
You being one of the top dogs on your team to doing this, big decline.
It was just a horrible case of very poor time management.
All right, guys, today we're testing precision. When I look at the face of this thing, it looks semi-realistic. It looks like a bird. Tell me what's wrong with it on a precision level.
The areas that are skin tone, that have a black outline around them, those outlines are scratchy and terrible and picked up 1,000 places. Nowhere in there does it look like a solid black outline.
I'm gonna kick those boys' butts today.
Yeah.
Originally, my canvas requested 3 planets and 3 names, but I convinced my canvas that we are not doing the names. Gian, dummy.
Little match made in heaven, Gian, sorry.
He thought he was throwing us under the bus. Gian thought he was giving me one of the worst canvases, and I turned that around.
Ryan's stoked. She talked that lady out of that. Stoked. Right? I would be. Ryan.
I really like the black that you use, even though the rings get a little wobbly. And I think you have a lot of good tricks. Looking strong here.
Thank you.
Judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Gian and Ryan were the shining moments.
I would say that Gian turned in a more technically clean tattoo. However, Ryan has better examples of contrast. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan.
Thank you. Gia is my girl, and I am seriously worried.
Did you see everybody else's?
Well, I just saw Gia's. I told her she got the one that I would have wanted. It was the cat.
That's the one I wanted too, but Gia has a worse report card than I do, and so I took one for the team.
That's really what we thought.
Ryan.
Your fabric, the layers of garment with the ruffles, looks really good. You definitely show ingenuity. The drawing's great.
Thank you.
All right, guys, time to discuss who had the best tattoo of the day.
Today, I think thinking out of the box and the ingenuity challenge, John just sends home a really strong tattoo. It was the perfect design, the perfect application. Had you fumbled on that or anything, then immediately I would be with Ryan.
You got gentle hands.
I'm
Remember
very
that.
light-handed. I'm a lady tattooer and I tattoo like a lady. Now that Gia got eliminated, there are only 3 of us left. And if we want to survive this thing, we're gonna have to pull together. I want to be alongside those 2 girls in the end.
These females can knock off some of these dudes easily.
Eric and I are the only pair of artists that ended up swapping canvases. And even though he's been tattooing for over 20 years, I am not afraid of adapting to another artist's work.
You want to learn something, look at the other side of her head.
You're just being a pain in my ass.
I'm going to make my side of the tattoo stand out a lot better than Ryan's by throwing in way more detail. I'm going to nail this tattoo, and I'm going to win Tattoo of the Day.
Ryan and Eric. You guys picked each other's canvases. Let's start off with Eric.
Eric, I love this floating figure that you have in the center. Then the color trickles off into this gnarly pattern. It looks great. What I love about the way these 2 tattoos tie together is the fact that, Eric, you created that beautiful floating geometric shape, and it looks like that's the light that's backlit on Ryan's tattoo.
This is the first time that we've had both teams tattooing at the same time.
Anybody standing out in the front? Yeah, Eric and Ryan for the win.
My vote is for Ryan.
Bastards.
Winner of the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Looks awesome.
It looks great. I want to get the feathers done and then go in and start detailing it.
The better I feel about this tattoo, the worse I feel for our alliance. It's obvious I couldn't save them during this skull pick. If they don't pull through, I could be sending one of my girls home.
Today, you had to tattoo a detailed hourglass. Team Peck, you assigned the canvases. Let's see how you did. Ryan, you're up first.
When I heard the canvases request, I wasn't sure how you were going to get it together, but you killed it. The detail in the hourglass, the detail in the feathers. Detail is the word of the day, and you definitely killed it.
This tattoo has detail all the way throughout it. The cracks and the weathering of the skull. And then also your transition from the sand to this skull was really well done.
You have a lot of creativity and your drawings are fun to look at. You're definitely pushing harder artistically than a lot of people in the room.
Time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
I like Ryan's tattoo the most. It's the best tattoo that I've seen today, especially from a detail standpoint.
I vote for Ryan as well. Chris.
I would actually say Nikki.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ryan.
Beautiful design, beautiful tattoo. I love to see this really classic, iconic imagery.
I would have definitely done the flames in color. I feel like the shadows with the darkness at the top of the flames, it's a little less clear than it could have been.
Where are you looking to get it at?
On my upper arm, photorealistic color.
I'm also going with photorealistic color on my back.
It's just not what I do. If this is the canvas I get, I could really be screwed.
What do you think? Put 2 people up that are really good against each other, so one of them goes down. Who do you want to go up against? I think Ryan. Because Ryan doesn't do color, and I'm definitely doing color today. Okay. Let's do it. Stand your ground.
First tattoo.
First time.
Okay, canvases one by one. Please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Ryan.
I'm sweating because I can't do color realism on a toddler portrait.
I think his little plaid shirt is adorable, and I would definitely include that.
If I can convince this canvas to switch to black and gray, I can flip this entire thing around on Kevin.
I am a portrait artist. I do portraits
That's
regularly.
wonderful.
Yeah.
That's such good news.
Great. But I do black and gray tattoos.
I see that you do add some color. So that's an option, maybe?
Color tattoos don't age as well as black and gray.
Well, it looks like you can still make the eyes bright, which is what I wanted. I wanted bright eyes, and you can do that with black and gray.
Oh, absolutely. If I'm doing black and gray on portrait day, kiss your ass goodbye, Kevin.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. You got everything.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Good job.
Kevin's tattoo looks kind of like an old man with weird striped taffy candy laid on his head like a wig. I can confidently say my portrait is way more accurate than Kevin's.
Kevin, you tattooed the same portrait as Ryan.
This was the hardest one of the portraits to do. I wouldn't have chose this photo. It's not an easy one.
Color portraits is a thing that I honestly enjoy, so...
The colors that you picked are very much the color of your canvas's skin. So when this thing does heal and washes out, you're gonna have really strong eyes, a strong bottom of a nose, and some really heavy blue lines.
Ryan, you tattooed the same portrait as Kevin.
The hair looks a little bit animated, like a comic book. It just takes a little bit of the life out of it.
The other thing that gets me is the right eye has more of a V to the top of it in your portrait than a soft, subtle roll. Those are soft little details that you miss, but on accuracy day, those are the things to point out.
In terms of accuracy, there are areas where both of them really succeeded and areas where they both lost it.
I think Ryan's hair is more accurate. I think Ryan's shirt is more accurate. I think Kevin's face is more accurate overall.
These two are definitely challenged, and that's making it hard to even come off with a winner.
Me personally, I'd rather wear Ryan's tattoo.
My vote's for Ryan.
Ryan.
All right, winner of this head-to-head challenge is Ryan. Congratulations. You okay, Ryan? What are you thinking?
I just feel like that was kind of brutal. Nate and Gian didn't get such a brutal critique on theirs. I can look at Nate's tattoo or Gian's tattoo and pick apart a bunch of little things that were really inaccurate.
There was so many more areas of your guys' portrait to be nitpicked.
What's just frustrating is...
What's frustrating is you've had nothing but good critiques throughout a lot of this competition, and you've had plenty of mistakes too. But now that you're getting critiqued, now you know how it feels. You or Nikki, every time y'all get a critique, oh, the world's ending.
Oh my God, Nate,
You know,
I'm not
like,
saying that.
get
I'm
over
saying
it.
I think that you guys got a really awesome critique and that you didn't deserve all of this smoke blowing up your ass.
Okay.
Like, I didn't think your tattoos were that good.
I thought they were all good tattoos. But it's the tiny little things in portraits that separate good tattoos from great tattoos.
So who's in the bottom today? I mean, we're gonna have to bring 3 people down.
Kevin's hair and shirt, that's one in the bottom.
Nowhere does it really look like hair. It looks like a statue.
Right. Then Ryan, that is not the kid.
That hair is made up.
And so is the nose, so is that right eye.
I do not have a problem bringing Ryan to the bottom. This is an interesting day because we are going to have 3 artists in the bottom on portrait day who each did a pretty great portrait. Today, you tattooed portraits. Based on your work, one of you will close shop. Time to hear from the jury of peers. Now, I understand that you did not reach a decision. Is that accurate?
It was a hard split. There was no moving anybody.
The right eye is a different shape.
There's eyelashes on her left eye that aren't in the photo.
Ryan put a hell of a dimple in the cheek.
My canvas specifically requested those things from me. I feel like there's issues in Kevin's that were not addressed. The lip is a weird shape. The nose is too angular for that little boy. He completely missed the shadow above the eyebrow.
You
the
changed
hair
your
is two
eyes,
different.
you
Excuse me.
changed his
The hair is
cheeks,
two different
you changed-
colors. Those are all important things.
Well, my thing is it still looks more like the boy in the face than yours does.
All right, guys, time to decide who's going home.
If you guys both worked in my tattoo shop and did these, I would be more happy with the one that Nikki did based on knowing that it's gonna look better over time. I'd have to say Kevin.
I do not know what things are going to turn into. I think Kevin's looks more like the child than Nikki's does. So I vote for Nikki to go home.
For longevity and bones and what the tattoo's gotta be, Kevin.
The judges have decided, Kevin, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master. And switch stations.
Are you good there, Ryan?
Perfect. Are you good?
I'm good.
Once again, just like any other Team Peck challenge, Gian and I are working well together, taking the lead.
You already outlined the whole medium?
No. None of this is done. That's done.
But Nate is just pessimistic and slow.
What's the plan?
Look what Ryan's doing, and you start doing what she's doing.
Nate has to pull his together, or Gian and I are going down with him.
I'm really surprised at how well Team Peck is doing. Ryan and I are making sure that these designs look like one person made it. She is badass for black and gray. I've been doing good tattoos all season. I haven't been to the bottom yet. To make it to the finale, it's pretty simple.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. Today you had to show consistency tattooing cyborg tattoos. Remember, you're being judged as a team. Let's see how you did. Team Peck?
Looking at the 3 tattoos, they all have a consistent feel. But there are a couple of differences. The one with the trigger, it looks like the smoothest of the 3. It has a much softer, powdery feel to it. That's the one that's the most open and the most readable. Your other tattoos have a lot of small, tucked away pieces that are in there. The left leg is a lot heavier, a lot blacker, and a lot deeper in your outlines, as opposed to the other leg. Those outlines, they're thin, there's a lot of wobbles.
One thing I was unsure about is, like, what is ripping out? Is that supposed to be skin or plywood ripped open?
For the skin rip?
Oh, is it skin?
Yeah, what he asked us for was almost like a striped slash sort of like claw look.
I mean, it looks like you definitely did what he asked for, and sometimes that can be a little bit dangerous.
Thank you.
To earn a spot in this year's live finale, you must survive a 15-hour tattoo marathon.
I'm going to have a heart attack. I can't imagine getting through one tattoo, let alone a 15-hour marathon.
You must tattoo every style that you critiqued as the jury of peers and did not tattoo. So, it turns out you aren't safe from those styles after all. For the first 5 hours, Team Peck, you'll tattoo Medusas, while Team Nunez, you'll tattoo a peacock. For the next 5 hours, Team Peck will create watercolor tattoos, while Team Nunez tattoos outer space.
Watercolor? I am not a color tattoo artist, and this is the most colorful of color tattoos. How am I going to pull that off?
And for the final 5 hours, Team Peck must tattoo a new school landmark, while Team Nunez tattoos a pinup.
Oh my God, I thought I was safe and I wouldn't have to revisit peacocks and space and pinups.
After each 5-hour tattoo is completed, the judges will critique your work. The artist that wins the best tattoo of the day will earn their spot in the live finale immediately. If you don't have the best tattoo that day, you must continue tattooing in the marathon.
I need to nail this on day 1, and I won't have to worry about having to do 2 color challenges in the following days.
Your canvases for each of the tattoos have been randomly assigned and are completely open.
You guys do have an advantage. If you were paying attention to the critiques, then you guys all heard what it was that we didn't like about those things. You know exactly what to come out and do. Draw, make something good, tattoo well, get a spot.
I am a black and gray artist. If I'm going to earn a place in the finale, I need to earn it with a black and gray tattoo. The only concern I have going into this tattoo is time, because I am attempting a lot of detail here.
Crisp detail and line work, this is what I like to do.
Ryan should really be sweating it. This big, crazy, detailed Medusa. It looks like a 10-hour piece. She's not gonna be able to complete that right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. The 4 of you are at the beginning of a grueling 15-hour tattoo marathon. And the artist that wins the best tattoo of the day will secure the first spot in the live finale. Team Peck, you tattooed a Medusa. Ryan, let's start with you. Ryan, how are you feeling at this point in the competition?
This is the opportunity where you're supposed to bring the big guns out and show what you have. So I designed a 10-hour tattoo that I shrunk down and attempted in 5 hours. I decided to keep it simple.
This one didn't work out for you.
3 hours, Team Peck.
Dude, that looks awesome.
I dropped the ball yesterday. I'm trying.
The Medusa challenge was supposed to be my day, but I let the stress and the pressure affect my work.
I think you've got this one.
I'm really trying.
I grew up with a single mom in a rinky-dink trailer park. My mother taught me that if I want something, I need to work for it. I'm here to succeed.
Guns blazing today, guns blazing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
God, that's gorgeous. Killed it.
Yeah, man. I like it. Awesome.
Nate didn't end up doing black and gray, but his tattoo still does not look like watercolor. All I can feel is confidence. I'm not worried about the boys. They can duke it out tomorrow.
Today, you completed your 10th hour of tattooing. You had to continue in the marathon creating watercolor tattoos. Ryan.
The fins are what make this tattoo completely. It's a very loose tattoo, but you really anchor it in with all the black you use and the black shading. It was a wise choice.
Thank you.
There are 2 spots left in the live finale. It is time to decide who has the best tattoo of the day and secures their spot alongside Kelly.
The battle is definitely between Nate and Ryan. I like Ryan's balance. It's got so much heavy blue towards the tail section and the top, but just this little hint of blue coming off the front and off of the back of the spine, it really balances the piece nicely. And I think Ryan gets it today.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan. You have earned your spot in the live finale.
Thank you so much.
It's a girl fight.
I'm gonna go check in with Ryan Ashley now. Hey, Ryan. How's it going? Good. How are you? Good. All right, so Ryan, America assigned you fine line black and gray, which is your specialty.
Yes.
You gotta be happy about that.
I am thrilled. I mean, I have a very specific style and didn't have the opportunity to show it while filming. And, you know, today's the day. Now I get to show everything that I
So you didn't really get to do your style, yet you made it to the finale.
Yes.
That's pretty heavy. Right on. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Ryan, you were assigned fine line black and gray, which is your specialty. Let's check out the judges.
Ryan, I'm happy that you got to do something to really show off and let us see what you do. You've done great tattoos all season. This is another one that lines you right up in that category. You've had a great outing. The question is fine line black and gray. There's a lot of bold lines in there. And I just feel like you stepped a little bit out of what was asked. But again, an amazing tattoo. Just the word fine line comes to mind.
All right, Ryan, thank you. Step back. Congratulations to Ryan and Gian. You guys are the top 2 artists. But there can only be one ink master. Over the last several months, each finalist also had to tattoo a 24-hour chess piece in the style and subject assigned by the opposing team. Ryan, you are up first. Let's see how your master canvas went.
Ryan, I would love to see dueling hot rods, big, chunky 90s new school.
That is everything I have ever hated. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is your new chess piece. Cool, right?
Yeah, I'm excited.
I have a lot more to prove.
Are you ready?
New School was the one challenge that everyone else in the finale did that I didn't do.
You gotta breathe, okay?
It's literally the opposite of my style. Vibrant, bright color, thick, chunky lines. I don't do anything like that.
You got this.
This really is the tattoo that's going to make it or break it for me.
11 minutes.
I've made it this far because I've busted my ass. I deserve to be the first female ink master.
All right, it is the moment of truth, Ryan. Please reveal your master canvas.
Ready?
All right, Ryan, tell us about this.
Well, Kelly assigned me 90s new school because it's the opposite of what I normally do. And I feel like she assigned it to me because she basically wanted me to prove that if I deserve the Ink Master title, I should be able to, you know, tackle any style and handle any challenge that was thrown at me. So I think, you know, this challenge was the opposite of what I've been expected to do, and I, you know, did it as true to the challenge as I could. I trained with coil machines for a few weeks before I attempted it. I started using steel tubes, and I practiced before I even attempted it, and the artwork took me a very long time.
Chris, your thoughts?
Well, you know, this tattoo, it does exude 90s. It does have that really 90s feel. This is my 25th year tattooing. I grew up on this. So looking at this artwork, the outline quality, the color palette and play, it really sets off a strong 90s presence. What for me really hits it is the use of the chrome, because we were really chrome babies in the 90s. We would make anything chrome, and you captured that look in this 90s feel tattoo. I think you did a great job.
All right, Ryan, thank you very much. And now it comes down to this. Ryan, love the tattoo. Gian, knocked it out of the park, man. But in terms of just being an overall dynamic piece that just has that wow factor, I'm going with Ryan. The judges have decided, Ryan, you do have what it takes to be Ink Master. Congratulations. Let's bring out our 3 finalists. Tattoo Baby.
I got one of the canvases that I actually recognized. Doesn't look like a frog.
I'm very critical of Yoda. Your sketch was dead on, which was awesome.
So let's see what the tattoo baby's doing. Oh, cool.
Yoda.
I think that she actually got one of the easiest tattoos, but I don't know if she has what it takes to win the Star Wars challenge. This challenge is awesome. Love Star Wars.
Tattoo Baby, are you happy that you got this particular canvas?
I haven't seen the movie, but one of the characters that I was most familiar was this one. I was like, I hope I get the little green guy. I felt like I had a lot of pressure. I'm doing something that I know nothing about, dealing with somebody who's an expert in it, and I just have to make sure that I give her a great tattoo.
The contrast you put in this thing with the green and the purple, just that tiny little accent of purple under the collar, great way to bounce the color palette off of each other. I feel like you knocked off a lot of the big guys that underestimated you, and this is a big move for you. So keep the momentum.
That's so unpleasant. I feel like a little bit nauseous right now.
I'm concerned. Is it the pain, you know? You want me to just give you like a little break?
I could just stretch out a minute.
Damn, we just freaking started.
How you feeling right now?
I'm like really dizzy right now.
My canvas, she's just not feeling well.
Take a deep breath.
I'm praying to everything for her to feel better. I really want to finish this tattoo.
Try and relax.
I'm just nauseous and I'm dizzy, like I don't feel good right now at all. Ugh.
2 more hours remaining, everybody.
You think you're gonna throw up? Why is this happening to me right now?
Oh, God.
Somebody popped.
This is the worst thing you can have happen. She's a good tattoo artist. She could be going home just because the canvas can't sit. She's in trouble.
Oh, my God.
It really, really sucks. If my canvas doesn't let me finish this tattoo, I'm going home.
Tattoo Baby. How are you, doll?
Still kind of stressed. I didn't get to finish the tattoo. I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do.
You had so much opposition from your client being sick. You pulled off all kinds of cool tricks in here.
They definitely didn't want to give you a boring tattoo.
The white highlights were key for you. The green eyes are beautiful.
I cannot believe this is the same person that did the first tattoo week 1. Holy, you have turned it around immensely.
Really?
I'm happy to see that you did this quality job. It's really nice.
To not sound too much like a big tattoo nerd, my favorite thing about this photo is all these details in the wrinkles and the teeth and the white highlights. Perfect. This is me perfect. The detail and resolution on this picture is so good that I know I can knock this out.
No turning back.
I told Joshua that I was better than him. This is my chance to really prove it.
Tattoo Baby. How did you feel when you found out that the challenge was portraits?
Portraits is something that I do a lot at home. I've had chances where I've shown stuff that I like to do and I haven't nailed it. So I really wanted to redeem myself.
As far as the accuracy on the tattoo, it totally looks like the guy. The only criticism I have is the right eye. A little bit darker in the photo, but you put that highlight in there, and that's your own artistic license that makes the tattoo even look better. Just those little things that you can do as a tattooist to add to something that's a photo, it makes it more dynamic.
In the collar of the shirt itself, the whole real photo is dark, and you put the little highlights in to really capture the essence. The extra added touches that you gave to this tattoo really brought your tattoo to life, and this is the reason that it was hard to see you go, oh, well, I want to get out of here. This is what people are going to remember. If you go out on your shield, at least you went out like this.
All right. Thank you. My canvas really wants those hands in the portrait, and he wants the logos. So I tell him I would do it smaller so I can get the symbols that he wanted. I'm gonna show precision from copying exactly what's on this picture. May the best portrait artist win.
And there he is.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
You have his back forever.
That's right. I got your back forever. Oh, man.
Tattoo Baby, you're up first. How you feeling about your work here? Do you feel like you're in the top?
I feel I did a great tattoo for the reference that I had.
Doing small faces like that are always tricky. It's really hard to capture a likeness. The smaller the face is. This tattoo came out great.
The way that you captured the skin tone of his dad, you used a lot of light in the face to really accent his features. This was the right way to do it. Another consistent outing for you. It's a good job, and it was a tough one.
There is $100,000 on the line, and I'm going to take it. This is what I got. I love photorealism. I love to tattoo animals. I cannot wait to get started.
It's really not that tasteful. Do I really want some random girl on my back for the rest of my life?
Here we go.
Man, my dad's gonna kill me if he sees this. Hopefully he doesn't have a heart attack. I'm really not cool with this. I'm gonna grow up, I'm gonna be a father one day, and here I have some random girl on my back that has no relation to me or my family.
First session is done.
It is a lot of money on the line for her, but it's not any money on the line for me. I absolutely know that I am not coming back for the next session, and best of luck to her.
Hey, Dave, how are you?
There's been a situation. Unfortunately, your master canvas is not coming back. So, we are going to send you a new master canvas, but you're going to have to start from scratch. All right, sweetheart, good luck to you.
I am completely in shock right now. I really did not expect him to pull out. I hope that it's not going to affect my chance to win.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to reveal and critique the finalist tattoos. Tattoo Baby, you're up first.
This design was designed for my first canvas. Unfortunately, he did drop out and didn't want to continue the tattoo. And then I met lovely Stan. But unfortunately, Stan had this huge scar from here to here, which is also why, you know, you'll see a little bit of the denting on the tattoo. And he had another tattoo. So I was working a little bit already against placement.
You've made it probably farther than anybody. You've taken the ball and you've run with it, and you have fan favorites. And, you know, I think that the presence that you've created for yourself through good and bad times will by far exceed, because you're humble, because of the humility, You will pass anything, and there's tons of people that would be proud to work with you and proud to have you because you have a great attitude and you do great tattoos.
I feel like I have to prove that there are great female tattoo artists. I think a lot of female tattoo artists till this day are still misinterpreted. I just want to prove to everybody we deserve a lot of respect.
Welcome, artists. This was the judges' first chance to see what you can do on real, live skin. This week, your elimination tattoo was giving a virgin their first ink. We were testing your fundamentals. Tattoo baby.
What little outline you did in this tattoo is weak. The face and the hands are jacked. I don't know where you got that face from, but it should never come back again. I don't understand why you just drill a white line across the forehead. That's strange.
I was trying to give it the statue look.
You're here to go home with money, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is not the way to get money.
This week, you were asked to tattoo a cover-up. We're testing your ingenuity. Baby. Did you feel like you almost got 2 cover-ups?
Felt like if I would have done just one cover-up, I was just cheating on myself.
You struggled with the outline. In a couple spots, looks like you went over it a little bit too many times.
If anybody's ever done a freaking hip tattoo, the bone is very thin skin.
This week, we went old school and had you tattoo an American traditional design with an eagle and a flag, giving us similar elements to judge. We're testing you online. Tattoo baby.
I always get nervous when I'm up here.
There's a lot of problems here. The real thing is that rope, and it's really kind of beat.
You gave yourself a very difficult tattoo to do. That rope done really, really well would have added to it, but the rope done bad really takes away from it.
There's execution problems.
You will battle it out on skin in a flash tattoo face-off. Flash tattoos are pre-made art, hung on the walls of tattoo shops.
It's flash. It's made to be quick. That's why it's called flash. It's done in a flash.
You will be divided into 2 rounds of 6. Your time begins now.
We've all cut our teeth on flash. This is where you learn to tattoo.
Damn, look at you, Steve, just moving right along.
If you can't even nail a basic flash tattoo, you shouldn't be here.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machines down, no more ink. Tattoo baby.
I like it. I like the way, you blended the green on the lily. It really makes the flower stand out well.
This week, you had 6 hours to complete a new school tattoo. We're testing you on color. Tattoo baby.
This is definitely the best tattoo that we've seen you do so far. My only real criticism is used mostly muted yellows and faded from brown to yellow. There's not any really bright yellow that really pops. I like what you did. You need to do more of this. This is one of the few new school tattoos that I would say, I'll wear it.
Thank you.
Wow. Welcome to Coney Island.
Yes, sir.
Coney Island's first freak show opened in 1880, and tattoos were a staple. This week, we are testing you on texture. For today's Flash Challenge, you must tattoo an area of the body known for its difficult texture, the inside of the mouth.
I hope nobody's breath stinks.
The texture on the inside of a lip is difficult. If you don't go deep enough, the line will barely come out. And if you go a hair too deep, the skin almost pops a little bit, like a grape.
In the 19th century, having your tongue tattooed was considered so painful that Hawaiian women would do it to mourn the death of their husbands.
I'm not tattooing on a tongue. It's like tattooing a wet sponge.
Your clients have been randomly assigned, and you'll have 30 minutes to tattoo the inside of your client's mouth. Your time begins now.
A lot of people are doing these crazy designs on the lip. Now I'm worried that maybe I went too much of an easy route.
Tattoo baby.
That's the kind of lip tattoo I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, lettering. It's very solid, it's very dark. It's hard to keep those lines parallel in that crazy texture of the inner lip.
I'm like, yes, they seem to like it.
This week, we asked you to create a horror tattoo. We were testing texture. Tattoo Baby.
Where you lost me a little bit is on the eyes, the hair. Not a lot of detail in the hair. It could have been a little more texture.
If you see her hair in her bottom right, has a little more texture and detail and streaks. This is a really big piece. Maybe I bit off more than I could chew.
The room for you to mismanage your time and you to not detail these things out is gone.
This week, we asked you to tattoo a pinup as gorgeous as the real thing, based solely on your photos. We were testing your attention to detail. Tattoo Baby. The pie being held like that? Why did you make that choice?
My client tells me he's an ass man. He wants the pinup to be from the rear, but still want to be able to see her holding the pie.
The pie bugs me. You're not gonna hold the pie up on its end. I don't care about the pie because I can't stop looking at the ass. It takes a lot of guts to go into a face that dark and commit to that. A lot of people in here are scared to put shading where it belongs and own it. You are not. I love this tattoo. I think you did a great job.
Thanks.
Today, you must create a Star Wars tattoo. Remember, we're testing for contrast. Your design better pop or you'll be headed home. You have 5 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Let's do this.
I got one of the canvases that I actually recognized. Doesn't look like a frog.
I'm very critical of Yoda. Your sketch was dead on, which was awesome.
So let's see what the tattoo baby's doing. Oh, cool. Yoda. I think that she actually got one of the easiest tattoos, but I don't know if she has what it takes to win the Star Wars challenge. This challenge is awesome. Love Star Wars.
This week, we had you create a Star Wars tattoo. We were testing contrast. Tattoo Baby. Are you happy that you got this particular canvas?
I haven't seen the movie, but one of the characters that I was most familiar was this one. I was like, I hope I get the little green guy.
You really knocked it out of the park. Capturing the depth in his eyes and the underside of his chin where it's real dark and the light side of his face where it's real light, exactly what this challenge was asking.
I felt like I had a lot of pressure. I'm doing something that I know nothing about, dealing with somebody who's an expert in it, and I just have to make sure that I give her a great tattoo.
The contrast you put in this thing with the green and the purple, just that tiny little accent of purple under the collar, great way to bounce the color palette off of each other. I feel like you knocked off a lot of the big guys that underestimated you, and this is a big move for you. So keep the momentum.
Sarah and Tattoo Baby. You guys have the top 2 tattoos. The judges have come to a decision. The best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
For you?
For real.
Tattoo Baby, the tattoo you did was outstanding. You bounced the right color palette. You made the tattoo really pop. Overall, it really all came together for you well today.
This week, we have a very special guest judge. He's been tattooing for over 30 years and is a pioneer of black and gray. Freddie Negretti.
Freddie Negretti coming out is the
I was a part of a group of tattoo artists that introduced the black and gray style. Prison-style tattooing is where it all came from. When I was in prison, the agreement was, as long as you don't kill each other, we'll let you tattoo.
It's an honor to have you here. I cannot define the happiness in my heart right now.
Thank you so much for joining us. This week, we're testing gradation. You'll be tattooing in a style known as one of the oldest forms of tattooing, black and gray.
This is what I love to do. I am taking this challenge, and I can't be stopped.
In the Flash Challenge, we tested your adaptability by making you work as a team. In the Elimination Tattoo, you'll also be tattooing as a team. For this Elimination Tattoo, you'll have 5 hours to tattoo a good and evil design. One artist must tattoo good, and one artist must tattoo evil. On the same canvas, at the same time. Good luck.
There's 2 different ways that a collabo works really great. One is you can't tell who's done what. The other is 2 different styles fusing into one. Hopefully the artists work well together.
So the reason I asked you if we could move it is simply because doing a collaboration, if I'm stretching this way and she's stretching this way, it could compromise the integrity of the tattoo. In a collaboration like this, having 2 artists tattooing real closely together is not the ideal situation.
Would you do your arm?
I could.
be perfect. You work all the way on your side, and I work all the way on my side.
You want to try to get them as far apart as possible so you're not interfering with the other artist. Could she connect them like this? Would that work?
Oh, yes. Jessie thinks of this great idea.
We're going to make sure that they connect.
If she closes her arm, it's going to look like one piece.
I think that'd be awesome.
This idea is a huge risk. There is no in-between. Either we knock it out or we drop the ball.
That'd be great. That's good, right?
Yeah.
We're behind the pack. I'm kind of sweating at this point. It's not going to work. See, that nose is way over there. We need that nose to be over here.
The only thing that I'm shaky about is our design making it look like what?
This is a very crucial part of this tattoo. I mean, we have to make sure that these line up perfectly. If they don't, the piece won't work.
I'm nervous. We designed this to do this in 5 hours, and now putting our stencils on is taking a good chunk of our tattoo time.
Let's do it. Ready? Ready. Could use some advice over here. I'm just going like this. Is that right?
Do you want to come watch me a second how I do it?
I'm not strong in black and gray.
Pretty much just go like that. And then as I get tighter, then I do tighter circles.
Circles.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, thanks. I realized that I am a lot stronger in new school than the other styles. I really should have practiced a little more before I came here.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Perfect symmetry. You guys did it.
This week, we asked you to create a black and gray, good and evil tattoo. We were testing your gradation. You worked as a team, but you will be judged individually. Tattoo Baby and Jessie, tell me about this design.
It took us 37 minutes alone to put on the stencil, due to the fact that we wanted the whole look to match.
I had to compliment you both on the collaboration. It was an excellent team effort. It was really cool the way she put her arms together.
Tattoo Baby.
Baby, this is a very good tattoo coming from you. You weren't afraid to go in there and put heavy blacks in. Underneath her chin and in the dips of her eyes, you really got a lot of good, solid, heavy black in there. But then there's also really soft, light grays. Just give this thing a wide varying range of gradation.
You have no fear in putting black where black goes. And once again, you're giving the boys a run for their money. You've really, really come on towards the end of this competition.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
Without a doubt, the best tattoo we've seen from you. We've definitely seen your own style coming out. Very good tattoo.
This week, we asked you to create a Japanese tattoo. We were testing balance. Tattoo Baby.
The overall composition of the lotus are a little stiff. You made zero effort to work with the contour or the shape of the body. It really doesn't move with her curves.
I was gonna add a little more to it, but she was like, no, I want it to go from here to here.
It's not flattering at all.
You're riding on a high. You've won twice. You've done some great black and gray shading. You've done some nice color. I feel like the black and gray just kind of changed. This has areas in it where it's pretty choppy. It's not smooth like your other black and grays. You have to treat everything the same. If your execution looks really good on one thing, then make it look really good on the other thing. You have to be able to adapt to all styles. I don't hate the tattoo, I just don't love it. It's a little bit boring to me.
Today, you must create an animal tattoo. Remember, we're testing dimension. If that animal isn't leaping off your canvas, you'll be going home. You have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Put your leg right there.
At the end of the day, these kids are here for 100 grand. It's about who can do all things perfectly. And that's a tough order to fill. I want these kids to come out and shine. Let's see what these kids got.
This won't hurt a bit.
Oh my God. My canvas wants a portrait style jaguar. You know, I'm super stoked about it. It's perfect. I'm gonna show a lot of dimension. This is the exact design that I need to win.
Hopefully the pain won't be that bad. I don't want to be that girl. Ugh. It's so unpleasant. I feel like a little bit nauseous right now.
I'm concerned. Is it the pain, you know? You want me to just give you like a little break?
I could just stretch out a minute.
Damn, we just freaking started.
How you feeling right now?
I'm like really dizzy right now.
My canvas, she's just not feeling well.
Take a deep breath.
I'm praying
to everything for her to feel better. I really want to finish this tattoo.
Try and relax.
I'm just nauseous and I'm dizzy. Like, I don't feel good right now at all.
You think you're gonna throw up? Why is this happening to me right now?
Oh, God.
Somebody popped.
This is the worst thing you can have happen. She's a good tattoo artist. She could be going home just because the canvas can't sit. She's in trouble.
Oh, my God.
It really, really sucks. If my canvas doesn't let me finish this tattoo, I'm going home.
10 more minutes, everybody.
How are you feeling? You feel like you could do a little bit more? As time is ticking down, I'm trying to finish the rest of this tattoo as fast as I can. Will you ever do another 5-hour tattoo?
Hell no.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That's it. Machine's down. No more ink.
I mean, I like it for what it is. I am so freaking upset. Like, words cannot explain how I'm feeling right now. I know that having an unfinished tattoo is going to send me home. That's it. It's done. Bye-bye, tattoo baby.
This week, we asked you to create an animal tattoo. We're testing dimension. Tattoo baby. How are you, doll?
Still kind of stressed. I didn't get to finish the tattoo. I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do.
I'm just nauseous and I'm dizzy. Like, I don't feel good right now at all. Oh, God.
I had about an hour left when she felt better.
For your sake, enough of this tattoo got done for us to judge what we need to see here today. The little textures of the fur, where you can tell the direction of the little hairs, the way you put the solid black where it needs to be, the multi-colors you use to show dimension is really, really nice.
You had so much opposition from your client being sick. You pulled off all kinds of cool tricks in here.
They definitely didn't want to give you a boring tattoo.
The white highlights were key for you. The green eyes are beautiful.
I cannot believe this is the same person that did the first tattoo week 1. Holy, you have turned it around immensely.
Really?
I'm happy to see that you did this quality job. It's really nice.
This week, we're testing precision. Specifically, how exact you are with your lines, shading, and small details. One drop of ink in the wrong spot can take your tattoo from greatness to disaster.
Precision is crucial. You do one line wrong and you change the whole tattoo.
There really is no better way to test precision than with a mini tattoo. Mini tattoos require surgical precision and a single needle. You must have a steady hand.
With the micro tattoo, any mistake you make is gonna look huge. Man, this is gonna be a tough day.
Today we're testing precision, and the object of the game here is to pull off the outline with the shading extremely clean, legible, and very precise.
How does it feel? Does it hurt?
Not as much as I thought it would.
One thing that I'm kind of struggling with is working this single needle. These little lines are killers. I feel like I'm throwing a straight line, but then I'm not as confident that it looks as straight as it should be. It's crazy, like you'll move one single thing and that could like make such a big difference.
Tattoo baby.
Precision is a little off. Some of the lines touch the antlers. If you pay attention to the reference, none of the lines actually touch.
This week, we asked you to create a portrait tattoo. We're testing precision. Tattoo baby, you're up first. How you feeling about your work here? Do you feel like you're in the top?
I feel I did a great tattoo for the reference that I had.
You did an amazing job capturing this guy's character. The very precise little details, the way you got the mustache and the little curls in the hair, right on.
Doing small faces like that are always tricky. It's really hard to capture a likeness. The smaller the face is. This tattoo came out great.
The way that you captured the skin tone of his dad, you used a lot of light in the face to really accent his features. This was the right way to do it. Another consistent outing for you. It's a good job. And it was a tough one.
Artists, this is it. This tattoo will ultimately determine which 3 of you will be headed to the live finale and who's headed home. Remember, you're going to be judged on all of the essential skills. You have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now. Bang. Let's do it.
There is so much pressure. These judges have just such high standards. I feel like I'm overthinking this dragon a lot. I'm starting to get worried.
I have become a fan of Tattoo Baby's drive. I love the fact that she's trying to show that she can do whatever it is that we're looking for, but what a poor selection for her to end up with today. This is not looking strong.
Holy cow. That's pretty rocking.
It looks amazing.
This week, we're testing you on all the essential skills required to be an ink master. Line, color, texture, dimension, and everything in between. Tattoo Baby. How'd you feel about this?
Well, when I first found out that I got the guy with the dragon, I knew that if I do this wrong, I'm gonna get my ass chewed and it could take me home.
This was a big dice roll because to me, you did it in the spirit of competition, like I'm gonna show these guys that I can do this thing, and I admire that. However, today is a tough day to gamble. You're missing a lot of key elements. You have so much dragon and no arms, no legs. You got these crazy hand-like claws. They don't do it. You crammed as much as you could into an incorrect anatomical figure. This one was a bummer, man.
I think I stand pretty strong because I've shown some kick-ass tattoos.
If you sold them on the fact that I can do a dragon, then you did the wrong thing.
Sarah, Tattoo Baby, and Sebastian, one of you will not be going to the finale. Tattoo Baby.
I like the fight. I like you coming out and swinging for the fences and trying to do something to wow us, but you weren't sure of what and how to create a dragon to make all parts of the dragon work in your favor.
Obviously today that was not a great representation of myself. For that I'm disappointed, and I'm disappointed I disappointed you guys.
Your outlining and your basics, your 101, you didn't pull it off in this challenge. And it's unfortunate because you've had a great competition.
I've shown my weaknesses, but I've also shown that I can wow you and that I can impress you and that I can go a long way with a lot of different things.
Do you think that you did the weakest tattoo of the day today?
I think that I did the most difficult design-wise tattoo, but I don't think that I did the worst, weakest tattoo.
The judges have decided. Tattoo Baby. You do not have what it takes to be ink master.
I just want to say one thing, and even though I'm leaving here a stronger artist because of you guys. So thank you for your judgment.
Listen, this is torture. You have the artistic flair to do the things that you want to do, but where you've excelled in this competition has been places where the technical side of the tattooing has been a little less important.
Yep. Thank you.
Please pack your machines and close shop. At the end of last season, America voted to give a second chance to an eliminated artist that they felt deserved it the most. Tattoo Baby, we will be seeing you next season on Ink Master.
I'm back and I'm here to win. I'm very thankful for everybody who voted for me. I'm just on such a different level than I was last season. I'm ready.
Welcome back.
Tattoo Baby coming back. She's been through this before. That's definitely a threat. Completely.
This season, I'm coming to show that I'm a lot more diverse. I went and did my homework, and I definitely have a couple of things to impress everybody with.
I don't think Tattoo Baby's an ink master. She's good at a lot of things, but I don't think she's the best at it.
Your outline looks like you had to double up, and that's where you see the bumpiness. But overall, the gray shading that you used will heal up okay.
This week, we tested your flexibility by asking you to cover prison tattoos. Tattoo Baby.
You got it easy to cover up, and you did a very beautiful tattoo. But this hand is crazy. There's no way that one finger could be attached to the same hand that the other fingers are coming from.
I mean, now that you pointed it out, I think you're right.
You got a lot to live up to in this competition, but you're gonna give a lot of people a hard time. So let the battle begin.
The judges have decided. that the best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
Even with the misanatomy of the hand, you did a very beautiful tattoo. Smooth shading, nice color, really good job.
Thank you.
Artists, you have 6 hours to create an anatomical tattoo, and your time begins now.
My canvas wanted plain, simple cat scratches on her butt, but what I came back with was better. It's an anatomical part inside of her thigh, and there's a bow sewn in and out of it.
I definitely threw her the idea of doing something a little bit different. Nobody really has this.
There's a lot of things that I learned last season. I am not here to play it safe.
This week, we had you create an anatomical tattoo using precision to make it look exactly like the inside of the body. Tattoo Baby.
I think putting the bow in there was a great idea for this, just to break it up and give it that feminine edge. As far as the whole tattoo, what you've gave us today is a middle-of-the-road effort.
It looks very rocky. Your background looks rocky more than fleshy. We know what you're capable of, and we're gonna hold you to that standard the whole ride. This one's not a good one.
One of the sexiest pieces of lingerie are garters. Today, you must permanently tattoo these hot human canvases with a garter tattoo.
Hi, I'm Joey. Nice to meet you. Welcome, me girl. We here.
Can we make like a fishnet material?
There's nobody safe at this point. I could go home.
The only thing that concerns me is the time, 4 hours.
So let's make it work for both of us.
Anything can happen right now.
This looks badass. It's popping like crazy.
My garter belt has a lot of different textures. Me being such a detailed, technical tattooer, this is impossible. I'm just really stressed.
Tattoo Baby.
You're a pretty fast tattooer. We've seen you do some big stuff quick.
This one has so much detail that I was like, I'm just gonna play safe in what I can get done instead of rushing through it.
I really expected to see you get a lot more finish in this.
Tattoo Baby's garter doesn't even connect. If you didn't finish the tattoo, you should get eliminated.
Today, we asked you to show us clean lines in a Celtic tattoo. Tattoo Baby.
First off, you look at this tattoo, it's a beautiful tattoo. It's not a real intricate Celtic design, but if you look at the teeth on these gears, some of the teeth are squared off and partially beveled. Some of the teeth are round. There are gears that look like all of these, but never on one gear.
I should have paid a lot more attention to that detail.
If you would have just done super clean gears back there and made them tough, you would have shown tremendous line work while getting away from having to do the Celtic stuff. Overall, it's a good job on the tattoo, but line work, you dodged the bullet.
For this Flash Challenge, we have a special group of canvases for you. Each of today's canvases has suffered a severe injury. Wow. You will have to transform their gnarly scars into phenomenal tattoos.
The hardest part about working with scars is that you're not tattooing regular skin that is smooth. You could break the skin, traumatize it more. It's tough. Scar be gone. Tattooing the kneecap's one of the most difficult areas to work with because it's a very bumpy, sensitive, yet rough-skinned area. I just gotta go in and rock this with confidence.
Tattoo Baby.
As far as value goes, you have a very good range of dark black underneath that crest of the wing fading out into the feathers. A lot of good different color values throughout this tattoo, from the beak to the head to the neck to the tufts around the shoulders.
Artists, today we asked you to show us proper use of value in Day of the Dead black and gray tattoos. Tattoo Baby.
There's some areas of this tattoo that I just think you lost it. The mouth, you gave the lip some shape, but then you just put that black outline haphazardly over the top of it.
Honestly, I don't think it looks like you. I think because of that realistic skull they try to give it, it changed the features of your face.
The artwork just doesn't read well, because the actual tattooing is very nice. I thought you were gonna run away with this one. This was yours for the taking.
Artists, today we threw you a painstaking test of detail, Asian tattoos. Tattoo Baby.
No doubt you had a tattoo with a load of detail and the amount of time you had to cram it in there, but you gotta be kidding me with this lion. All I can think is, what the
I tried to do a 12-hour tattoo in 6 hours.
Even before you had the time crunch of tattooing it, the drawing, the detail of a lion is not there.
I could draw that lion totally different.
I just feel like you're not here. You're somewhere else.
Coming this time around, I really
You have
wanted
to
show
separate yourself and do what you know. If you don't distance yourself from your fears, you're gonna end up outing yourself faster. You gotta get your head in it, or you're gonna have to get out.
This week, we ask you to use dimension to tattoo a recognizable landmark. Tattoo Baby.
I do like the shape of this tattoo, like the way it fits the side of the leg. I like the flag, the color works awesome, but you lose it in the faces. On one side of Lincoln's face, it would be darker, and you have white on both eyelids. That makes it unrealistic.
That rich black silhouette of Lincoln's face carrying over to the other face is exactly what you need in this. It would have made the color pop. It would have made everything look so much better. You invented a half a portrait for nothing. You screwed yourself on this one.
Today's Flash Challenge, one of your fellow artists must tattoo your design onto your skin.
Tattoo Baby.
Oh my God. Hell yeah. Now I just gotta worry about the pain I'm about to go through.
Ouch. You gotta scrub that hard?
2 hours remaining, everybody. 2 hours.
I came up with a new school anchor.
Jimmy got some thighs on him.
This kind of reminds me to stay true to myself as an artist.
I would have picked Jimmy, but I didn't want to try and do new school. I'm really surprised how Jimmy did this tattoo. New school and proportion don't really fit together. He's shooting himself in the foot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up, everybody. Machines down. No more ink. Jimmy.
The idea of it is that you have to know the rules before you can break the rules. Understanding what the proportions are, I know how much I can exaggerate it.
Definitely has that new school wacky shape, which I think kind of draws it out of the game for proportion.
Baby, you seem pretty happy to be paired up with Jimmy.
I was just happy I didn't get Josh.
For this challenge, I think it goes along the same thing what I said about Jimmy. It doesn't really follow the guidelines of proportion.
If it didn't have proportion, then you wouldn't be able to tell what it is.
This week, you had to tattoo pinups, using proportion to make them sexy. Tattoo Baby.
The sexiness doesn't come through in this drawing. The whole anatomy is off. The pelvic region where the hips come together and cross over looks really nice, but where it transitions to the hip, it doesn't make any sense. She's standing on one foot. When you stand on one foot, you have to shift your hips and turn your body to balance that way. But her pelvis is perfectly flat, straight. It's just very weird.
She's missing a shoulder. She's frontal to where we see both of her breasts equally in the center, but then a 3/4 turn on the back shoulder. That throws off the shape of her body incredibly. That's the part where you lost it.
Obviously, I want to do good, but just not really.
Do you see it?
No, I see what you guys are talking about.
This was bad for proportion day.
Artists, today we tested your consistency by asking you to tattoo a badass supervillain. Tattoo Baby. How are you feeling this week as opposed to last week?
I guess I feel a little bit better because I let it out.
Well, what you did here, I love. I think you came back really strong. There's some incredible detail, especially in the hair. Those teeth are really, really beautiful. The question I have for you, why does it just end the way it does like that?
I had a little bit of issues with time doing all those little lines. If I would have gone any lower, then it would have brought down the quality of my tattoo.
The way his body's cut off, it's such a harsh, straight line. I understand you did what you did in 6 hours.
Great job, though, overall. The texture in the jacket and the small little fine details with the very fine lines that you used look great.
This Flash Challenge, you must tattoo a part of the body that is so delicate, accuracy is absolutely critical. The eyelids.
So what do you want to get?
An L and a 4. My last name is Leba, and then I have 2 older brothers, younger sister and me, so it's 4 of us.
Oh, that's cool. It's 4 of us too, and that's why I got the K on my face. All of our names start with a K. I'm so scared of poking somebody's eyeball out, but if I can tattoo anywhere else on the body, there's no reason why I cannot tattoo an eyelid.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. Machines down. No more ink, please. Tattoo Baby, how was it for you to tattoo the eyelids?
It was challenging. He wanted it really small, and he didn't want for you to see it when he had his eyes open.
I think you did a really accurate job of placing it, and it's very simple design, very clean, very legible.
Today, you will be tattooing portraits. Your canvases have brought the subjects for their elimination tattoos. If your tattoo doesn't look like them, they'll be sure to let you know.
To not sound too much like a big tattoo nerd, my favorite thing about this photo is all these detailed in the wrinkles and the teeth and the white highlights. Perfect. This is me perfect. The detail and resolution on this picture is so good that I know I can knock this out.
No turning back.
I told Joshua that I was better than him. This is my chance to really prove it. All right, you ready?
Today, you had to tattoo a subject intimidating for even the best tattoo artists. A portrait. Tattoo Baby. How did you feel when you found out that the challenge was portraits?
Portraits is something that I do a lot at home. I've had chances where I've shown stuff that I like to do and I haven't nailed it, so I really wanted to redeem myself.
As far as the accuracy on the tattoo, it totally looks like the guy. The only criticism I have is the right eye. A little bit darker in the photo, but you put that highlight in there, and that's your own artistic license that makes the tattoo even look better. Just those little things that you can do as a tattooist to add to something that's a photo, it makes it more dynamic.
There's some very impressive parts to it. The highlight you put around his chin, you kind of emphasize that so that you don't lose the shape of the face.
In the collar of the shirt itself, the whole real photo is dark, and you put the little highlights in to really capture the essence. The extra added touches that you gave to this tattoo really brought your tattoo to life, and this is the reason that it was hard to see you go, oh, well, I want to get out of here. This is what people are going to remember. If you go out on your shield, at least you went out like this.
All right. Thank you.
All right, guys, the best tattoo of the day is pretty clear. We don't need a deliberation. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
Today you came back and you did a great job. You stood up for what you know how to do and what we believe that you can do. You did a great job. Very happy for you.
Today you had to show your ability to use finesse by tattooing a challenging part of the body, the head. Tattoo Baby. How well do you feel you executed this tattoo?
It was pretty challenging for me. There were certain spots where she was crying, but hopefully I helped her soothe through it.
You used finesse with your canvas.
It was a difficult piece. I like the way you designed her where she's bound and her legs are up. Only thing I'm having trouble with is that line that looks like it's a part of her butt cheek, and then the line going down, it looks like the back of her leg. If I look at a tattoo and I have to figure out what's going on, that's not a successful tattoo.
Look at those hands. Look at the lines in the seaweed. Nobody else did line work this. Nobody.
It's not a bad tattoo. I do feel that you have probably more consistency in your line weight than potentially Joey for me beating up Joey's outline. However, you look like you're covering up inconsistencies just by the approach of the shading that you took, trying to pack areas with this blue that's inconsistent. That is a hard, hard, hard color to make look great. You took a beautiful structure and you muddied it up.
This was your last chance to prove you deserved to compete in the live finale for $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. We asked you to complete 2 tattoos, one designed for you and one that was artist's choice. Tattoo Baby. When you were handed this design, how did you feel?
When people give you the hardest challenge, it's because they believe in you. My only challenge with this was doing it in 3 hours.
Technically speaking on this tattoo, the flames are nice and saturated. The way you colored the face, great. The line work, you did better than you've done before, but learning to be efficient with that outline, you could knock this thing out.
I tried to finish it, but I had to do all those lines in 3 hours and shade it and color it.
You could have finished this tattoo.
Let's talk about your artist's choice design.
This is a good representation for you to follow up, taking a punch. This is a really solid, strong tattoo.
Choosing traditional tattoo imagery, skulls and roses, is very smart. When it comes to tattoos like this, you have very strong line work. The way you saturate that black and blend it out softly to colors is some of the best in the room.
If you can do this, you need to get to the point where you're accomplished to do it every single tattoo.
Tattoo Baby and Kyle, one of you will not be competing in the live finale. The judges have decided Tattoo Baby. You are headed to the finale. What? Congratulations.
This was a really tough decision for us. I want to really see you do something amazing. Give these guys a run for their money.
This season, we gave the 3 finalists an amazing opportunity and an extreme challenge. For their final tattoo, they were assigned a master canvas and had 35 hours to tattoo the design and the style of their choice. And over the last several months, they've endured 5 7-hour sessions to create a tattoo worthy of the title of Ink Master.
There is $100,000 on the line, and I'm going to take it. This is what I got. I love photorealism. I love to tattoo animals. I cannot wait to get started.
It's really not that tasteful. Do I really want some random girl on my back for the rest of my life?
Here we go.
Man, my dad's gonna kill me if he sees this. Hopefully he doesn't have a heart attack. I'm really not cool with this. I'm gonna grow up, I'm gonna be a father one day, and here I have some random girl on my back that has no relation to me or my family.
First session is done.
It is a lot of money on the line for her, but it's not any money on the line for me. I absolutely know that I am not coming back for the next session, and best of luck to her.
Hey, Dave, how are you?
There's been a situation. Unfortunately, your master canvas is not coming back. So, we are going to send you a new master canvas, but you're going to have to start from scratch. All right, sweetheart, good luck to you.
I am completely in shock right now. I really did not expect him to pull out. I hope that it's not going to affect my chance to win. Hi.
I'm Stanley.
Hi, Stanley. Nice to meet you. I'm so disappointed, but I made it this far. I'm not gonna let anything stop me right now.
Wow.
I worked so hard putting my all into this piece. I deserve to win.
It's time to reveal and critique the finalist tattoos. Tattoo Baby, you're up first. Let's bring out your master canvas. Oliver. Chris, let's hear from you.
Well, you know, as always, I'm always happy to see the amount of black that you put into a tattoo. But before you get to the black, you have to look at the stage of the stencil. When you put the stencil on the skin, you have to look and see where the stencil finishes, correct? You have to make sure that the stencil's not laying on a vital part where the face or the torso is gonna move. In this particular picture, your client's arms are pulled totally forward and he's stretching his back. If his arms would be at his side in a normal back piece picture, her torso and her neck would be completely off. You place the tattoo in the wrong place. To start, placement in a tattoo is everything. If you look at this client right now, please put your arms at your side. His shoulders will pop out. It will distort the way that we see in the photos when we look at these tattoos, the way that it actually looks. You have to be mindful of placement of a stencil to do a back piece.
Make a note from that. This design was designed for my first canvas. Unfortunately, he did drop out and didn't want to continue the tattoo. And then I met lovely Stan. But unfortunately, Stan had this huge scar from here to here, which is also why, you know, you'll see a little bit of the denting on the tattoo. And he had another tattoo. So I was working a little bit already against placement.
But
so that's why I
this
shrunk
is
it.
your opportunity to put something centered in the back and make a beautiful back piece. You can never put an arm or a neck off to the side on a shoulder.
Thanks, Chris. The judges have decided. Tattoo Baby, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
You've made it probably farther than anybody. You've taken the ball and you've run with it, and you have fan favorites. And, you know, I think that the presence that you've created for yourself through good and bad times will by far exceed, because you're humble, because of the humility, you will pass anything, and there's tons of people that would be proud to work with you and proud to have you because you have a great attitude and you do great tattoos. Thanks, baby.
My final vote is for Laura.
For tricks, textures, application, and overall always creative. My final vote is for Laura.
The judges have decided, Laura, you have earned the second spot in the finale.
I'm just glad that you guys really saw just how hard I work. I really just put my heart and soul into every single thing that I do here.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's amazing to see all of these women working together. I really want to change the stigma when it comes to being a female tattoo artist in the industry. I'm here to prove that we can bring innovative ideas to the table. There we go.
Laura, for as much as she's like, I can do everything, she's like super irritating.
Just for the sake of time, if you guys help me wipe, it's gonna take a lot less time for me to fill this in.
Girl, you said you were fast. We're not your assistants.
So if I look at the men's, I love that there's so many different styles in there. And then I go back to the women's team, there's just so much more breathability in these designs. They're less cluttered. You know what you're looking at. So I gotta give this to the women's team.
I go with the women's team by a hair.
Judges have decided the winner of the team collaboration tattoo is the women's team. Today, you had to demonstrate flawless shading by creating a black and gray tattoo. Laura.
Hi.
A couple areas of this tattoo show shining examples of great shading, where the hair is black and it goes into those eyebrow wrinkles. You've got multi-tones, you've got transition from dark to light. That application right there does not exist in the lower part of this tattoo at all. You've got to be able to do what you can do through the entire tattoo.
Today, you had to prove your legibility skills by creating a surrealistic tattoo. Laura.
The composition and the look of this thing's really cool. I like the way that you put the little light source over the necktie to bring that light coming out of the inside of the man. It illuminates. Those little things make things great.
Today, you had to demonstrate contrast by tattooing a neo-traditional animal. Laura.
The face is very nice. I like the little gestures you have in the face, but everything away from the head doesn't look strong enough to carry the head. When you're doing cats, exaggerating the paws and the wrists are what give the cats power. Your arms on this are just a little bit too thin.
All right, guys, today we're testing artistry and we're judging blind.
That's my favorite part of this whole thing. You don't know who did what, and this is completely as brutally honest as can be.
Hope y'all ready for a long distance ass kicking.
Let's take a look at the first tattoo.
Oh, that's me.
The precision in which that face is put in is really nice.
The layout of it's nice. The little ornaments in the hair are nice. Very clean outline, really clean application. Pretty nicely parallel straight lines.
In terms of artistry, whoever this is did a really nice job.
Yay, Senpai noticed me.
You guys want to take a stab at who maybe did this one?
Based on cleanliness of lines, Killer Cam.
Oh, interesting. Today, you had to prove your consistency by creating a cross-stitch tattoo.
As far as creating an image out of cross-stitch, you don't really tell the story. You just showed us a bunch of black X's.
But it's definitely very, very clean and well done. Okay, artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
I was nervous when she picked the subject because I knew it was going to be something totally crazy because she's definitely from another planet for sure.
Danny is one of the strongest competitors, not only on the girls' team, but in the entire competition.
I was in my mind, I think, making it more difficult than it was.
So to be able to defeat her is going to say a lot about my artistic ability.
Ever since I could hold a pencil, I was drawing when I was 5, and I just never stopped. That's your calling. You knew it was in you, girl.
Today, you had to face off in a head-to-head battle. Based on your work, half of you will be up for elimination. Danny and Laura. Laura, you called out a new school alien holding a Milky Way galaxy.
I really like this illustration. This application of the shading from the line, multiple tones and shades of color from black to open skin is very, very nice. Anywhere you look throughout this head of the alien, you see the color saturation is equal throughout every tone of color, which is the main thing we're looking for today.
Let's take a look at Danny's tattoo.
The battle at the drawing table is really close. And as far as how you sculpt this image with the color contouring, you do a great job.
It's a killer tattoo. It's an incredible rendering. I'm super impressed for throwing this together, having no concept of what this was gonna be.
I love this battle. I wish this battle was every week.
Me too. All right, guys, who wins this head-to-head face-off?
In technical application, Laura looks stronger. If I just look at the head versus Danny's, it's just so clean and so meticulous. Laura's application is really stunning. Laura for the win.
The winner of the face-off is Laura. That means, Danny, you're up for elimination. You have 6 hours to create a new school tattoo, and your time starts now.
How's everyone else doing?
Juan is, I think, going to be their biggest trouble. I don't know if he's going to finish today. I think he just overthought it.
Oh, shit. I have a plan for my tattoos, but I don't have a plan for this social game that some of the people in this house are playing. Starting up a friendship that could be misconstrued. I feel like I got myself into something that I'm going to have a hard time getting out of.
I'm very competitive when it comes to new school.
Then compete against yourself, girl. Be you. Have fun with this tattoo. You did so great with this drawing. Don't stop there.
Okay. Dude, talk about motivational speeches. Holy shit.
No, I want you to have the most fun that you possibly can with this, okay? And this is going to be an amazing tattoo.
Laura.
The hat on this thing's really, really nice. That soft black rolls into your darker red, boom, pops right out.
I also love the fact that the light seems to be illuminating from the martini, like it's some sort of electric cocktail.
Another smooth women's team tattoo.
High-five me.
You have 7 hours to freehand your tattoo, and your time starts now.
All right.
All right, brother, let's do it.
I'm gonna shave you and get your back prepped, and then I'm gonna play with some stuff on your back and see what happens.
Today we're testing composition, and this is a perfect way because freehanding something onto the body allows for perfect placement. It allows for flow. It allows for the design to move with a muscle or body part.
Don't you wish that tattoo actually felt like this?
Yeah, right.
It'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
If you're proficient at what you do, you can draw directly on the skin, use that as your guideline, and sail away.
I love drawing these things.
Dang, girl, you almost done. She's a speed demon.
Growing up, I didn't have a whole lot of friends. I was just like this weird kid. Drawing was a way for me to escape that reality and put myself in a new one.
Nice. I like it.
I got the okay, so we can start.
Laura.
Great illustration. The way the tentacles flow and create such a dynamic silhouette.
I love the rich darkness of the tattoo in the webbing. That little hit of light purple with the skin break and then coming in with that red really gives that a nice iridescent looking feeling. For how much tattooing you did, it looks really nice.
Thank you.
It is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Today, I think Danny, Laura, those are the two stunners of the day.
Those are my two favorites.
Danny, you did a beautiful tattoo. It's a great design. I think it's executed really well. My vote is for Danny.
Danny, I love this tattoo, but my vote is for Laura.
Thank you.
You showed a nice flow here, and I just love the color and the detail you put into this thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with Laura.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura. And congratulations, Danny. You both turned in great work.
Wow.
I'm like debating like doing the trim, like these and like the joints and the eyes all in a different tone metal.
You could also do rust.
Oh man, that's a cool idea. Instantly, I know what this thing looks like. I'm not surprised at all that Laura is willing to help me out. We both have a lot of respect for each other. You doing my dragon?
I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. She doesn't just need to make it bigger. She's gotta fix it.
What don't you like about my dragon?
There's a few inconsistencies.
Where?
The scales. Get rid of these too. Those.
What? You don't like my spikes?
No.
What?
Double up these, make the teeth bigger, double those up, make more hair here. Oh yeah, it's not even gonna look like the same drawing.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a line drawing designed by the opposing team. And your time starts now.
I like some of the improvements you made. I see where you're going with it. I like it.
Yeah.
Who's your biggest competition?
Probably that Laura girl over there.
Yeah.
She gets pretty ahead of herself though. She'll be like really stoked, like I can do this thing big as
Yeah.
and she ends up rushing.
Laura definitely took some pretty heavy liberties with my tattoo, which I think is really shitty because it's like I was super pumped on that.
You went big.
Yes, and it's going to keep the integrity of the line, so when it ages, the lines aren't going to blend together and make a mess.
To watch her tattoo something that was far and away from what I intended it to be just makes me feel like she thought I did a shit design.
You designed a line drawing to take out a member of the opposite sex, but hopefully you didn't dish out more than you can handle.
What does that mean?
Because each of you must tattoo your own line drawing.
Oh, shit.
Thank Jesus.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo. Your canvases have been randomly assigned, and based on both of your tattoos, one of you will be eliminated.
So we don't even get a critique yet.
What a twist.
Oh my God, it looks so good. Oh, I love them.
I love them too. I already told Jason what I would do with my own design. Now I have to tattoo my own design differently from how I would tattoo it.
I can't wait till they like put them next to each other.
I really want to see them side by side.
How's Cam doing?
Cam's great. Fit all his little scales in like he said he was going to. Proved his point.
I don't know if they're gonna like that, but it's gonna be interesting. Did you change anything from your original design?
Not a thing. You can't do scales too small. Just remember, you can't do it. It's impossible.
In this competition, I really only have one true competitor in Laura, and she actually took my design and tattooed it in a way that I wasn't exactly a fan of. And I really want to basically show her that I'm to be taken seriously as well and tattoo it the way it was intended to be. Smaller, more detailed, and better than she ever could.
I think he pulled out the scales, so now they feel stupid.
Yeah, and I like how much black you put in.
And they assumed it needed to be in color. That's why they thought it needed
No,
to be
that's what I'm saying. And that was stupid on their part. I did the design. It was obviously supposed to be black and gray.
Jason, you tattooed Laura's design. You do a great tattoo here. And to take it from that weathered look and then go into the clean hat, which clearly has not been with it its entire life, is a nice touch of detail.
Again, you hit it out of the park in your execution. You're competing.
Thanks, guys.
Wow. Laura.
This thing is the best. The style and execution that you have here and the way that you understand how to capture chrome is great. What I get excited about is real soul and real coolness to tattooing. The thing looks amazing.
If you choose Creepy Jason, you will not hurt my feelings whatsoever.
Thank God I don't have to choose, so they both win.
Wow.
You chose Cam's line drawing. Did you change the line drawing?
The scales, just to kind of keep the integrity of the tattoo so it would age better.
It's a great change. That's what traditional dragon scales look like.
But there's a lot of anatomy on this that's strange. The horn on the left side is incredibly huge. It throws the rhythm of the dragon off a little bit. It's tough.
Man, I thought they were gonna like it.
Cam.
You tattoo it in a way that makes a lot more sense because you understand what it is that you're doing. I like the way the belly scales look on that.
Laura's, with the way it's colored, does make some anatomical things kind of stand out a little stronger.
Kim's understanding of what it is that he drew, he was able to shine with his own work a little bit brighter.
Thank you.
You have 6 hours to tattoo a cover-up, and your time starts now. Laura.
It's a really clean sticker tattoo from you. As far as it serving for a cover-up, it definitely does its job. As impressive as the tattoo is, I've seen it a bunch of times, but soon enough, you're gonna have to...
Oh, I'll give you something else, trust me.
I'll send you a letter from the finale. It'll probably be pretty cool there.
Good job, Laura.
All right, artists, you have 7 hours to design and tattoo your canvas, and your time starts now.
All right, let's do it.
Thank God, you were the one that I wanted.
Let's rock this. I'm excited, man.
I've stopped going to tattoo artists because they were just like complete assholes to me. Their work was great, but they were dicks. Last week, I gave the judges yet another alien. So this time, I am not playing it safe. I'm gonna go all out.
Your color saturation is beautiful.
Thank you. Pride myself in my color.
This is so interesting.
What does this mean?
Yesterday, you had to impress the canvases by marketing yourselves, but your fight for survival isn't over yet. In this business, the best marketing strategy is a solid tattoo, because at the end of the day, your art must speak for itself. The canvases will choose their artist based only on your last tattoo and nothing else. Han, Cam, and Laura, your tattoos were not selected by any of the canvases, so you'll not tattoo today. That also means that all 3 of you are automatically up for elimination. Tomorrow, all of you must face off, and based on your work, one of you will be eliminated. You'll have 6 hours to tattoo not one, but 2 tattoos. The style and subject for both of your tattoos are completely up to you. However, part of being marketable includes being versatile, so both of your tattoos must be in a different style.
Simple as one black and gray, one color. Simple as one realistic and one traditional. Whatever shows versatility.
This guy, you're gonna get a severed woman's head in a noodle bowl. My plan is I want to make 2 tattoos so ridiculously different from each other that I want it to look like 2 different artists did them.
You're gonna do like realism on that one?
Very realistic, but I'm definitely gonna do like lead work over it. I absolutely have to kill this. It's gonna be dope.
Laura. Let's talk about your first tattoo.
The way that you tattoo the bowl and the little bit of light that you leave in the bowl with the wood grains is beautiful. As far as the layout, the drawing, and really doing something that you can have fun with and show off skill, I think it's a great job.
Let's move on to your second tattoo.
It's very simple, but yet has a lot of detail, and it's just little tricks. Your ability to go from solid black to barely open skin on the top of the head and the tail feathers is really nice. I really appreciate how far from one side of the spectrum to the other you go on your 2 tattoos, showing completely different applications. You do great.
Thanks.
You have 6 hours to tattoo the back of the neck, and your time starts now.
I think so far.
It doesn't look anything like a mandala, that's for sure.
For the first 3 years of my tattooing career, I did nothing but mandalas. I will not let myself fail at this.
You're black and gray. It's weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get the out of here. You just jealous because my black and gray is better than yours.
Oh my God, are you trying to make me throw up?
If I actually pull this off, he's gonna be so threatened.
It's all right, I can tattoo better than these boys even with heels on.
Laura. It's really beautiful, it's really delicate, it's really clean.
I didn't want to do any fine line detail on the neck, so I recommended doing some sort of flower.
Great move.
The rich blacks are what really make this thing stand strong. Overall, you get a really nice, rich look.
Thank you.
Who had the best tattoo of the day?
All those lines that Laura did, so spot on and on the money, everything lines up. Laura for the win.
My vote is for Laura.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura.
Thank you.
You have 6 hours to tattoo a traditional illustrative portrait, and your time begins now.
She's such a cutie.
My canvas wants a portrait of her daughter on her shoulder blade.
I'm just making sure it's like super, super clean.
I've been excited for portrait day since day one. I'm gonna make it look great, just, you know, because it's your daughter. The kid portrait is a difficult ask, but I think the full body one was probably more difficult. And I'm really surprised that Pon gave that to himself.
I don't think mine's traditional enough.
We'll make it.
How do I do that?
There's so many factors that come into play specifically with child portraits that you cannot do. You can't put harsh lines on the eyes or anything, or else the child can either look like it's wearing makeup or that they're older than they really are.
Dude, everyone's doing different stuff. I don't get it.
They want what Jason's doing.
How am I supposed to do that with a little kid?
That was the whole point.
Oh, okay. So that's the curveball you guys were throwing me.
Yeah.
My mind automatically flocks to realism when I do portraits, so I'm still stuck in that mindset.
I think I'm in trouble for the first time.
To try to completely change that, I mean, I hate to say it, but I might have just found my weak spot.
Or I was all, you know, really pumped for portrait day, and I don't know what happened.
Laura.
It is a nice, well-applied tattoo, but it's hard for me to say that this really looks like this girl. The expression on the face, you're not really getting that little tight grin, and her neck looks really wild. The way you have the back of her shoulder and her neck going all the way up to the ear makes her neck enormous.
That sucks.
The other thing that I really dislike, these black lines you put on her forehead that aren't connected, that are just random black lines there. I know that you're trying to show the suggestive loose hairs, but it's very strange play.
Today, the artist had to survive a tattoo marathon.
This is the most nervous I think I've been so far.
The time limit, man.
Today just shows what you can do under the most pressure in the least amount of time.
Not great.
Let's see how they did.
I feel like I'm about to throw up.
First up is Danny's illustrative black and gray design. Very simple. You got circles, you got lines. Let's take a look at the first tattoo.
This perfect hollow, round, negative space all the way around the circle of the key doesn't give any dimension.
It's just a bunch of light gray that doesn't get super smooth.
Ooh.
Let's look at all 4 of the same tattoo together.
Number 3 is the best one, I would say.
Yeah, number 3.
Now I'm ready to be the bottom of all the rest.
If you're gonna win any of them, it's best to win on your own.
Yeah, I think so too.
Next up is Jason's new school design.
It leaves a lot open to see what people do.
Oh,
with
yeah.
it.
Oh, it's mine.
What happened to this one? This thing just looks dirty.
Why does that yellow stop and go to open skin in the mouth when the eyes are solid green inside?
I didn't have enough time.
Let's take a look at all 4 of these tattoos together.
Tattoo number 1's looking better all of a
That
sudden.
thing looks amazing right now. 2, 3, and 4, to me, they're all in the same boat. This whole round right here are not good.
Damn, my design everybody up.
Let's take a look at Laura's new school design.
Definitely leaves some interpretation to be done with this line drawing, for sure.
Let's move on to the 4th tattoo.
There's a lot of problems connecting the tips of all of the points to the mohawk. This mohawk detail on this thing is killing everybody. They need to paint the mohawk one solid color instead of trying to do fades and do all this stuff. It eats the clock.
Let's look at all 4 of the same tattoos.
Number 1 is the bottom.
Number 2 for me, all around, is the top.
You won over my design again.
Next up is Jake's color neo-traditional design. Lucky dragon's foot, Chris.
I like the posture of the claws.
Let's look at the first tattoo.
Simple color palette is nice. The line work looks smooth. Make it clean and simple. I think that's a smart move. Overall, pretty sharp.
Let's compare all 4 of these.
Well, the ones with the right color palette look the strongest, like number 1.
I'm gonna say that Jake did the first one, just because.
That's the one that looks like the person that knew what they were doing?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Every single critique went different than I thought was gonna happen.
Based on your work in the tattoo marathon, no one is safe. You will each have one more chance to prove that you deserve a spot in the finale.
Awesome.
This competition is about being the best in the room, and in order to win, you must first beat your opponents when they were at their best. For this final face-off, you must tattoo the same style and subject as one of your opponent's best tattoos from throughout the season.
Whoa.
These were your best tattoos. Jason's new school broccoli wizard, Danny's black and gray mystical witch, Laura's new school alien holding a Milky Way galaxy, and finally, Jake's full color plague doctor. Once a tattoo has been chosen, no one else can choose that tattoo. All right, let's reveal the artist with the highest ranking from the marathon.
That is me.
Which tattoo do you pick?
I'm gonna choose Jake's Plague Doctor. It's a style I haven't really shown you guys yet.
Like my bird thing.
You did the same colors, you shithead.
It's a traditional color palette. What do you want from me?
It doesn't have to be.
I have not done this style before. I might be taking a risk doing this.
This is the end of the end.
I mean, yeah, no pressure, right?
No pressure.
Since day one in this competition, I've been taking risks. No matter what they throw at me, I'm gonna hit it out of the park.
Laura, you chose to go up against Jake's full color plague doctor.
Laura definitely hits a lot of different details between the wood grain, the leather. I like how saturated the eye looks.
I love this design. I love the work you do in the mask and the hat. A lot of rich contrast.
With the highlights around the stitching, it does read as if it's leather. This thing is killer.
Thank you.
All right, judges, time to determine the second artist who's earned their spot in the finale. I love what Laura did. I love all the details. I love all the textures.
But the bottom of that tattoo, I see some problems with saturation. It's hard to tell if that's a hand.
My final vote is for Laura.
For tricks, textures, application, and overall, always creative. My final vote is for Laura.
The judges have decided, Laura, you have earned the second spot in the finale.
I'm just glad that you guys really saw just how hard I work. I really just put my heart and soul into every single thing that I do here.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Danny and Jason gave me traditional Japanese, which is a little intimidating. So this is Raijin. He is the Japanese thunder god. How he creates the lightning is he bangs on the drums. Badass drummer in the sky, you know. It is a style that sometimes takes a lifetime to master. Let's hope this works. I only have a few months. They say that size doesn't matter, but it really kind of does. As a woman in this industry, I feel like I have more to prove. To win the title of Ink Master, that's the ultimate goal.
Let's have a look.
Vibrant.
So I was assigned traditional Japanese, and I chose to do Raijin. He's a very powerful ancient thunder god. I always just really loved the look of these big Oni demon-like guys, and I thought it would just make a really striking, powerful image.
It certainly is. Thank you, Laura. Have a seat.
Man, this is a hell of a tattoo. It is strong. The layout is really nice. I love what you did in the center of the belly, how you gave it that light source. The outline is incredibly strong. The color is saturated, and that's why my vote is for Laura.
Wow. I gotta say, for me, just swinging out of the park on this biomechanical piece, Danny, you got my vote.
It's too much.
This is one of the tightest finale races we've ever seen.
I mean, guys, we're about to crown the second female Ink Master in history.
Bold will hold. My vote is for Laura.
The judges have decided, Laura, you do have what it takes to be Ink Master. What a night. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, I forgot the fucking orange on the other nipple. They're gonna be like, why does this nipple have orange and this one doesn't? I am so insanely excited. That's the only way I can put it. I'm just so grateful that I'm here to really show people how incredibly serious I am about this. I'm done being a team player. Danny and Jason were the two people that I would have chose to go up against in the finale, and I got my wish. I don't want anyone on that stage that is going to take tattooing for granted. Disregarding teams, disregarding alliances, this is all me now. This is strictly what I have to do. My competitors, Danny and Creepy Jason, gave me traditional Japanese for this challenge. They were trying to trip me up with this just because traditional Japanese, it does have a lot of rules, a lot of guidelines that you have to stick by. I did my research. I can't tell you how excited I am.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
So this is Raijin. He is the Japanese thunder god. Raijin controls the rain and the thunder. Any sort of people that really relied on the weather to grow their crops, to make rice, anything like that, they would worship this guy. He is an Oni, which are usually depicted as like these big red motherfuckers with like teeth, and usually they have pelts along their waist, usually tigers. These are taiko drums, and how he creates the lightning is he bangs on the drums. And I kind of chose that too to kind of like share my love of music. His drumsticks, if you look very closely, have little intricate patterns on them. They have little bats. I wanted to make a really strong image that you can not only see from far away, but once you get up close, you can see all of these little things.
I'm gonna sit through it. Try to make your life easy.
Don't worry, yeah, I'm not gonna make your life too horrible either. So.
No, for sure.
So my approach is, I'm gonna get him on, just the figure. Oh, look at him go. Isn't he handsome? Everything has to flow in a certain way. So like having the lightning kind of go with the direction of the wind, as you can see.
Wow.
Another thing is the rule of three, having foreground, subject matter, and a background. I'm actually gonna be freehanding a lot of this on you. Just because freehanding on the skin, it's gonna make it flow with your body. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome.
Look good?
Yeah. Well, that worked out a lot better than I thought it would.
Yeah, come here.
Definitely looks good.
Do you want to take one more look at it?
Oh yeah. It looks good.
You are the boss. You let me know if you need a break.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. I just really wanted to do my research and make sure every single thing in this means something. There's a lot of rules when it comes to Japanese traditional, the varying line widths. A lot of your detailed lines are going to be smaller, like with hands, feet, and hair. And then you have sculpted lines that you usually see in cloth and like some of the bigger features. Yeah, I was gonna do like a beautiful samurai chick, but as far as art goes, tattooing isn't just like the only thing that I love to do. Originally, I was going to college for animation and game design, and that was something that I'm still to this day really passionate about, telling stories and making interactive little games. And through tattooing, even though I wasn't able to pursue the animation thing, you know, tattooing, you're still able to tell a story through it. All right, so I am done. There he is. What do you think?
Looks amazing.
He's a fucking rock star.
Yeah, it looks
He's
good.
gotta have big 80s hair, man. So we're given 35 hours, 7 down. We got the line work done today, shading in the hair. My plan for next time is to start the background.
No scarring, the lines are all pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm really pleased. I'm really happy you took good care of it. All right, I'm gonna start down here, your favorite spot. Just get it out of the way. I could sing to you, but I would have to make up a song that's not copywritten. My main thing I want to get done today is the background. I want to put a lot of heavy black in. Usually with these traditional back pieces, the backgrounds are really dark, really heavy black to kind of like push that color forward. My first year of tattooing, I was just afraid to pack black. And then all my pieces started to come back and parts of it was missing. And I'm like, no, I have to be more deliberate with what I'm doing. Dude, you did great.
Thank you.
Background is pretty much completed. Besides that little bubble right there and a few spots up here, otherwise, got a lot of surface area covered. So my plan for next time is to probably finish up that little bit we had left down there and start coloring. I have a whole new respect for Japanese tattooing. It's so complex. I was a total idiot for not appreciating this form of art.
Considering that I've never done traditional Japanese, I feel like this is turning out way better than I thought it would.
All right, session 3 down. Want to take a look?
That's pretty cool, man. Not gonna lie.
Finished up the background, started coloring him, pretty much got him down. Started these taiko drums, and then next time, we're probably just gonna continue on with the coloring. Elbows, man. You did great. I fucking love this thing, dude.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah, plan is, this is a super fun part. I get to color everything. The only stencil that I will have to mess with is the little patterns, little mums and skulls. The little skulls would be on this fabric. Probably gonna go ahead, do that black so it really pushes the tiger out. I don't know why that skull is on his belly. There we go. The patterns always go in one direction. So I'm gonna have the skulls face the same direction as the lightning. Let's do one up here too. So it kind of creates a harmony throughout the piece, having the lightning, the wind, the clouds, all going in the same direction. Cool. All right, dude. I'm done torturing you.
Relief.
Relief. Best words you ever heard.
Yes.
Dude, I can't believe it's almost done.
Me either.
Getting that solid color in really just made the whole piece pop. As you see the little details, little skull, fabric designs. This session, pretty much just gonna go ahead, touch up. I'm gonna fill in this strip of blank here and maybe put some patterns on his robe. Honestly, just touch-ups and that, and then we're golden. We're good.
So we're drinking beer.
And then we're gonna drink a beer. All right, Bo, this is it. For me to get Japanese traditional, this was the hardest thing that you can ask someone to do. This is the first Japanese traditional back piece in the history of Ink Master. Literally every single element that goes into this, I researched. I basically dedicated a small portion of my life to this style. A little bit there, a little bit there. This isn't the only Japanese traditional back piece that I'm going to be doing in my lifetime. I'm going to be doing a lot more. The title to me is important because when I think of an ink master, I think of someone that takes this job incredibly seriously. How you feel, Bo?
Like I got hit by a bus.
Yeah, same. Dude, it's killer, man. It's surreal. I have no words. This is by far the most important tattoo of my career.
Gotta be a huge accomplishment.
It's huge, huge, dude. I'm super proud of you for like sitting through this. There was a few times where I'm like, this guy's gonna fucking kill me.
Today.
He's gonna kill me.
Today was the day. So what do we do next, Laura?
Well, we go to Vegas and win $100,000.
Really happy with her head size.
I've tattooed so many Medusas.
All right, here we go.
All right. There's a catch. They take forever because there's so much detail when it comes to doing all of those writhing snakes. I feel like I've got a leg up in this challenge.
Kelly.
The shading's beautiful. The detail in the eyes, the ridge of the nose, the lips, everything fits beautifully.
The fact that you were able to put in this little figure turning the stone, you've now created a story that's hitting composition out of the park.
Thank you.
Look at you.
I didn't do new school. I feel really strong with this design. I'm doing an illustrative realism peacock. Growing up, my mom was a single mom, and she had 3 jobs at a time. So I was raised by my grandparents. My grandmother, she died just as I was starting my apprenticeship. And she never got to see me tattoo. But I like to think that she would be proud of me right now.
Team Nunez. That's Kelly. You tattooed a peacock. Come on down, let's see how you did.
Kelly, the tattooing here is spectacular. There's so much texture to that beak, the way it rises and falls, and the way that you put the true gray over the white, directly over the top of the eye, and gave us that indention, really gives that bird's head a lot of shape.
Today, you must transform your canvas into a warrior by tattooing shoulder armor. But that is not all. You must work in pairs, tattooing both of your canvas's shoulders at the same time.
Kelly and Nikki.
Hell yeah, I'm super stoked that I'm working with Kelly. I'm not gonna have to struggle working with somebody that doesn't know how to tattoo. We're going to kick ass.
Hey, Nikki, just anytime you're gonna, like, push or pull, let me know. Okay, sweet, thank you.
Nikki and Kelly.
Both very nice tattoos, very well applied. Kelly, you show some really nice textures as well. You did really nice divots. Your lines are very precise and perfect. I wasn't really fearing you guys working together on a team, and I pretty much put all my faith in it.
That makes my tummy hurt, but thank you very much.
Today, you must prove that you understand legibility by tattooing watercolor tattoos.
Awesome.
Bleeding, can't look. This is the first time in the competition that I'm finally allowed to do color. So my strategy is to do an absolute color bomb with this tattoo.
I like the design.
It's gonna have like a frosted kind of look to it.
It's a good day for Kelly.
Kelly.
The ink really flows, bleeding the colors, and really seeing the ink move in the lower portion of the neck within your little highlights. That really shows nicely the color play and the looseness. You really do a stand-up job here.
You wanted the Colosseum.
I was looking for like a action or a battle scene, maybe a lion and a gladiator, or the lines down, head off, glowing for any blood that's on there.
Oh my God. My canvas wants everything but the kitchen sink in his tattoo.
I don't know how much I like his head being overly sized. Can the body be kind of like proportionate?
He doesn't want new school on new school day. I got the hardest canvas of the day. Thanks, Nikki.
I was a little nervous at first because I saw one of the new school tattoos. I don't know, like there was like makeup on it.
I have like a style that I do for like feminine new school, and then I have a style that I do for like masculine new school. It's just a little bit bolder.
My canvas is a little nervous about my design, but he's going with it. The pressure for me to do a really, really good job on New School Day is absolutely astronomical.
Kelly's is awesome. It's not even finished yet, and it already looks like the Coliseum. And it's new school, and it's everything the guy wanted.
Kelly. We're talking about artistry. Kelly had the foresight to plan alcoves and little windows lined in red because this thing is going to be glowing from the inside.
I did morph it a little bit, but I wanted to keep it somewhat true to form and then use other elements to bring in a more new school-y kind of feel.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Kelly. Well done.
Thank you.
Today, Kelly and Nikki are facing off.
They're basically proving right now who deserves to go to the finale.
Team Peck gave them this Gypsy Girl challenge, which is right up both their alleys. I'm expecting to see beautiful tattoos.
There she is, ghosty gypsy lady.
This is the worst day for me as a coach and the toughest day for me as a judge.
Nikki blows my mind. I didn't know her before the competition, but I haven't seen another tattooer like her.
Really?
She's amazing.
I don't want to do a face-off tattoo against Nikki. She's kind of my ride or die bitch.
I absolutely adore her.
But I am not ready to be eliminated today. I have a lot of emotions that I don't know what to do with right now.
Kelly, Team Peck offered up any style. Why did you choose this particular direction?
I haven't known you guys to love new school, but it's what I love more than anything. She's a gypsy girl, but she's bummed out, and her makeup's running, and she's spooky, and that's what I am.
I think this is a pretty immaculate tattoo. I mean, it's really hard for me to point out anything that I think is technically wrong with it. The line work is flawless. There's a lot of consistency with the shape and the color. I'm not like even crazy about new school tattoos, but I really like this one.
Beautiful work in the head wrap. It's blended so nicely, high gloss and really bright.
Thank you.
Kelly, how you doing, doll?
Pretty good, I think.
Wow! You guys, this thing may be done right now. I think we found the winner. Cameraman, take a look at that. Come on in, take a look at that. Now, bears a slight resemblance to someone we know.
That's the jawbone of a king.
What am I, riding a bat?
Oh, yeah, that's...
I
I
assume
assume how you get to work.
It is how I get to work. Chris, what are your thoughts for your girl here?
My girl's making pretty, man. She's working on perfection over there. I know she's holding it down.
All right, good luck. Are you happy with this? Are you okay with that?
I'm good.
Okay, Kelly, good luck, all right? Chris, how's your only hope for a win doing over there?
It's secured, brother. She's making a beautiful portrait of you, and Kelly all season has done nothing but impress us with her drawing skills and her tattooing. Kelly always seems to design and make beautiful art on paper and on skin, and I'm confident in her work.
For sure, man. And just on subject matter alone, she's knocking it out of the park.
Hey, we know how to play this game, bro.
America assigned you new school. You had to be stoked about that. Let's hear from the judges. Chris, this is your team, man.
Well, Kelly's drawing as always, like I said, is amazing. Kelly always pulls it off. This is not a drawing that could have been jockeyed from Google. This is a straight rendering of you, my friend. Yeah. And she killed it. The tattooing's always smooth. If you look at the application, it's consistent everywhere. The line work's perfect. Kelly's my girl.
I gotta say, I love it. I gotta throw that in there.
When the flood started on Saturday, I was at work. I decided to go ahead and take a chance and leave. I got 2 blocks away, and the current took my car, and then got stuck under a bridge. Within minutes, the car was filling up, and the electrical power was failing. I couldn't get the windows down.
I can't imagine literally feeling water rising.
I would have felt safer if
you.
I was out of the car, but being trapped in the car and I couldn't get out of it, that was the scary part. Eventually, that evening, 2 corrections officers from the facility that I worked in went out to see if I just happened to be on the road. I was able to, ironically, stick my umbrella out of the sunroof. I left at noon. They found me around 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my God. I want to commemorate the thing that saved your life. So here's what I got for you.
It's totally cool.
I wanted to make it look like a tree that's growing to shield itself with the umbrella. So you can kind of see down here, it's the darkness that you got yourself out of, and then new life kind of sprouts out of it. So it's really something that's bringing life out of a traumatic situation.
It's amazing. It's beautiful. I love it.
Awesome. Yay. Honestly, the perfect thing to do a cover-up is like a really organic shape that can be any shape.
My canvas has a small tattoo on her ankle, and I know that a cover-up is not part of the challenge, but it would be irresponsible of me to dodge it just because it would be easier.
It was my very first one, but my story's changed so much. I think it's great covering it up with, like, something so meaningful, so.
I am very glad that I get to be the one to do it for you.
I am voting for Kelly's tattoo, hands down. She has amazing shading. She has amazing detail. That brightness underneath and the umbrella, it seems like that's like the spark of life.
Yay!
That's what it's supposed to do, yeah. That is.
It is unbelievable that Kelly's able to make it look so packed, so buttery and beautiful.
If there's anything that could have been done differently, maybe if there was a really bold line to separate the tree from the background, it would have stood out like her umbrella. But that's just a small gripe.
I know.
Well, let's go let them know.
All right, are you guys ready to find out who won?
The winner of this face-off is Kelly Doty.
Tomorrow is my mother's birthday. What a flooding memories coming back around this day, this time of year.
I would love to do something where it incorporates you and your mother.
That's so nice. That's so fantastic.
I'm seriously very honored to do this for you.
Thank you so much. You're gonna make me cry.
Here's what I came up with for you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
What we'll do is go with more of realism in the rose and the gourd, and then when it comes to like the background, we'll use more of like that painterly effect in there.
I love it.
Thank you very, 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 very much for trusting me with this.
Oh, that's just amazing.
You were made for getting tattooed. Like, your skin is just great. Someone moisturizes. TJ is a phenomenal black and gray artist. To go up against him is absolutely daunting. So I have to rely entirely on my bag of tricks. Hearing your story, I would feel remiss if I didn't say, like, it dredged up a lot of stuff for me. I was in very much an abusive relationship. It was terrifying, and the things that happened are still in the back of my head all the time. I need you to know how much it means to me that I get to be the one to do this for you.
What do you think about Kelly's?
Detail in that gourd. Man, I mean, it looks like you could touch that thing.
And her color blends are really smooth.
We're judging 2 damn near perfect tattoos.
I love Kelly's design with all of the different painterly strokes, the watercolor look of some of the splashes. This is one of the toughest decisions yet.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Please welcome, from the women's team, Danny Ryan. Today, you had to demonstrate contrast by tattooing a neo-traditional animal. Let's start with Danny.
The red in the gloves, great. The black eye that's blue and purple, great. And that eye really stands out because that blue is next to that black, that brown's next to that black. It all stands out because you have something to contrast. You're giving me something here that I want to root for it.
Good job.
She wanted roses on her sternum.
Danny? The guys are trying to screw me over with the sternum tattoo. The rib cage is moving up and down. It's painful for everybody. She wants to do sternum underneath here.
It's like an array. The flower's kind of getting smaller.
The smaller you get with your little details and stuff, the more it's going to end up being like an X.
I have 2 tiny tattoos, but I literally just don't feel anything. Like anything at all. Well, if they were trying to get me, complete backfire. Flowers worked in my favor because when you see something cross-stitch on like a pillow or something, it's a flower. So I think it looks like your grandma's actual cross-stitch piece.
Yours definitely looks very cross-stitchy.
It does?
Yeah, you met the challenge, bitch.
That's what I want to do, you know? Just do what I'm told. The more tattoos we do and the more chances I get to show things that nobody has seen me do, it's starting to hit people that I might be a decent threat in this competition. I'm slowly learning that cross-stitch is not my style. So, crossed off.
Danny.
I'm gonna tell you that I hate this tattoo because people are gonna want this shit.
Oh.
This is a really solid applied tattoo. Less is more.
Thank you. I was nervous when she picked the subject because I knew it was going to be something totally crazy because she's definitely from another planet for sure.
Danny is one of the strongest competitors, not only on the girls' team, but in the entire competition.
I was in my mind, I think, making it more difficult than it was.
Danny and Laura. Laura, you called out a new school alien holding a Milky Way galaxy. Let's take a look at Danny's tattoo. It's an incredible rendering. I'm super impressed for throwing this together, having no concept of what this was going to be.
I love this battle. I wish this battle was every week.
Me too.
If anything, like if you have certain areas that you're not comfortable with, you know, like how the claws and the feet are, bring the wing across it, hide it.
I wish that tattoo actually felt like this. Yeah, right. It'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
What I think is the shining moment to this is the composition that you have of the parallel wings coming down and the hands crossed nicely in between them. The shading in this tattoo, the rich, deep black, and the skin breaks that you leave are beautiful. It sells the look of this thing.
Thank you so much.
I was born with spina bifida, and I've been in my wheelchair my whole life.
He plays for a wheelchair basketball team.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Have a high five, wish me luck. Just trying to make sure that it looks like a bald eagle. The head's mostly white, right?
Oh, white stops about here.
I love to paint. That was what I was doing before I tattooed.
Leave some of this, the body, because right now you have the legs kind of attaching to the neck.
All right, thank you. The best way for me to show finesse right now is to get these designs to be as fun as Joey is himself. So I want to mimic his personality in these little paintings.
Oh, buddy.
You like it?
What do you think?
I love it.
I need a high five.
Yeah. What do you say?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Danny.
Joey, I think you got the toughest eagle in all the land. It's a beautiful color.
I love how you put that background. It makes it look like it's turning even if it's sitting still. Fantastic. All right, thanks, guys. Danny.
Oh shit. Okay. Was not expecting that. I'm stoked. So how did you know this kid?
We're basic training together.
Oh, really? That's where you really kind of make the bonds, I think, right?
Yeah,
Because you're going through.
we got real close.
Anytime you do a memorial piece, the expectations are super, super high. I mean, this is his friend. He passed away overseas, and that's heartbreaking. My boyfriend's in the military.
Okay.
Yes, he's actually about to go to Afghanistan again. Every time my boyfriend leaves to go overseas, I can't think of all the bad things that could happen, but for some reason I always do. My mind just goes there, and I hate it, and I can't even imagine the people out there who have lost their loved ones overseas. Worst possible scenario right now is that I up this dude's face, and it does not look like his friend, and I am not prepared to do that. It is not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let it happen.
Danny.
The way you simplify The clothing looks really great. The beret looks really great.
Thank you. Compared to what we just did the other day, I feel like I have all the time in the world. Yeah. I'm gonna fight my ass off the beloved broccoli wizard. I don't know how I'm gonna beat that, but I'm gonna do my freaking best. You imagine in your mind the critique that they're gonna say, like, and then you're like, oh, maybe I should do that. You just hear them in your head going, I wish you did this. I don't like the way you did that. I'm like, I'm trying.
It must be terrifying.
My mom, since I was a little kid, has been my #1 fan. There are so many people that are just unreal supportive of my life, my career choices, and I really want to prove it to myself that I'm as good as they think I am.
Danny, you picked Creepy Jason's new school broccoli wizard.
The black fade leading into your red and your skin breaks, super soft, super smooth. This is a very clean sticker tattoo with no questions in the design. I think it's very strong.
I have come up with about 45 different designs for this tattoo. They gave me biomechanical. It's gonna be a lot of cool colors on the outside, and then we're gonna have this big, like, fireball.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I studied the best I could from great artists, but I have to just do it the way I would do it.
That's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of stuff back there, yeah. Sweet. This is crazy. I'm doing my first biomechanical tattoo, and I'm doing my first large back piece on the biggest stage for tattoo artists. The pressure is on. No way. Because who else would this happen to, right? Power lines coming down? The whole entire town of Warren just lost power because a tree went over a power line. My line. Power. Got it. It's on. We have light. I'm so glad that you have a truck that has a plug in it. Our own little personal generator. It's pretty sweet.
Be gentle, huh?
Do what I can. You did it. I feel like 10 million pounds have just been lifted off my shoulders. First biomechanical tattoo ever.
Let's check out their 35-hour master canvas. Danny, you're up. All right, Danny, you were assigned biomechanical. Tell us about your design.
I really wanted to make something bold and bright and vibrant, and I know light source, really important, so I thought I'd make one of my own.
It's pretty dazzling.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, that's amazing. This final tattoo shows that I am the best female in Ink Master history.
So, are you partial to color, black and white?
My son's eyes are just such a killer blue. We have to do it in color.
Okay. If I was the only color portrait and I nailed it, that would be amazing.
You do like killer color.
But the guest judge is a black and gray portrait master. Am I going to be shooting myself in the foot if I do this in color? This is a huge risk.
I just see this bright, vibrant, colorful kid.
She wants it in color.
Well, you want to win?
I want to win.
You trying to wow them? You trying to survive?
Wow them.
If you can pull off color and make it look real, that totally blows away black and gray.
I want to give my client what she wants, but it's a huge risk. And the more that I think about it, the more nervous I get. A little bit of a change of plan.
Okay, okay, all right.
I would love to rock a colored portrait.
Okay.
But if I do that,
all right,
like we're gonna get reamed a new ass. I do colored portraits all the time, but the judges all love black and gray more than color. This is $100,000, and I would feel a lot more comfortable if we were doing this in black and gray. So, are you cool with this direction?
I mean, I don't mind it in black and white. I don't. You can still capture him in it.
I'm going to duplicate this photo down to the very stitch in her child's shirt. I'm going to show the judges how precise I can be.
Oh, Sarah, that's amazing. That's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Thank you so much. I absolutely love it.
Sarah. Kids can be tricky. There's not a whole lot of wrinkles and dimensions.
It doesn't necessarily have to be wrinkles in order to add character. Honestly, I kind of like doing kid portraits.
This tattoo is amazing.
The face, you nailed his character, the likeness is totally there. I like how you went with the shadow underneath the chin. You went a little bit lighter. It kind of brings out the edge of the chin, which was a good call. It's awesome.
I love the hair because I love the dimension. I love the layers. It literally looks like you can see the kid's haircut. You definitely pulled it back together. It's nice to see people take a hard shot, come back, and you have.
When you take a lump, you have to man up, accept what you did, move on, and never do it again.
This is definitely your best tattoo up here.
Thank you, guys. My client is leaving the color palette completely up to me. I'm gonna shine on this.
So what's that, a cross between like a velociraptor and a lizard?
And a T-Rex. And whatever the else I thought would look cool. I know colors, I can rock this. Now they're gonna see what I'm capable of.
Sarah.
I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I had everything in my head.
You put a lot of white, but you left a lot of skin breaks. So as this thing ages, it's gonna age nicely.
The detail, the color, the eyes, the hat, and you're definitely one of the strongest competitors.
What the? Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, they are snow troopers.
Lord have mercy, the nerd has appeared.
This is going to be a Star Wars challenge. This is going to be amazing. I love Star Wars.
I think me and Sarah are like the only ones doing Star Wars related.
I decided to do the inside view from the Falcon jumping to hyperspace. I deserve this win. I'm a Star Wars nerd.
Nerd is coming out of us.
Sarah, so what was your plan?
I went inside of the Millennium Falcon going into hyperdrive, and then the duel from Return of the Jedi.
It shows a lot of contrast with the way it bounces from the reds to the yellows with the cool blues on the other side. You're a perfect ambassador for this challenge.
Give me an idea.
I want to have the Imperial cog in the background just as kind of a silhouette, and then just a clone trooper.
The background is really simplistic, and this whole challenge is about contrast. In order to show contrast, like, I'm really gonna have to play with this. Would you be open for me changing up the background a little bit?
What kind of background are you looking for?
I'm thinking like a galaxy with the other half being...
Nah, I'd rather just keep the focus on just the clone trooper.
I don't think that's going to fulfill this challenge. I don't want to go home for it. We're totally butting heads. I need to convince him to go in the direction that I really want to go.
Love it. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Clint tried to trip me up a little bit on this one. My subject matter is pretty limited. I'm doing white clone trooper with the Imperial cog as the background.
That is the coolest thing in the world.
I come up with the idea to make the cog a viewport into space. I'm using that as a window to kind of showcase that contrast. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, here we go. The judges want a masterpiece, and I'm going to deliver. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Wow. That is phenomenal. Holy cow.
I really want to focus on Norse mythology. The Valkyrie on one side, and I want Odin on the other. When the judges look at this piece, I want them to feel the soul of the tattoo. Stand up and clean you off.
Wow, that's so detailed.
I wouldn't mind a little bit more time, but the execution, I believe, is really clean.
Thank you, thank you.
Sarah Miller, please come on up.
Well, she's a warrior. She's in the middle of a battle right now. Valkyries aren't angels. They aren't pristine. They aren't completely innocent. She's been through this battle. She's been down. She's fighting. She represents the fight in and of herself. And what I really wanted to show was she's still there. She's still standing. She has gone down. She's taken her lumps. She is back, and she's in the game.
Thank you, Sarah. Today, you must use ingenuity to interpret your canvas's vision and turn it into a creative and inventive design that encompasses what her success means to her.
Who are you and what do you do?
I'm Jess Pelaez, and I'm a geologist, and I'm the founder and CEO of Blueprint Earth.
Oh, wow. So what tattoo are you looking to get?
I'm looking for a lion with a pocket watch design on my ribs.
Tattooing the ribs is always tricky just because the skin is a little bit more loose than other areas. There's more elasticity. You have to stretch it a certain way.
Sarah.
Tattooing my canvas on her ribs is a pretty ballsy move, but my specialty is realism. I know I'm gonna be able to knock this one out of the park. How hard is it gonna be to wait until the end for the reveal?
I assume it's gonna be good.
I won the first 2 tattoos, but this determines it all. I'm finishing this as I go. So I'm finishing the pocket watch. This piece is going to be the best piece I've ever done. I'm gonna need you to concentrate. Tattooing the ribs is always a difficult area. You doing okay? My canvas is starting to hurt. It's definitely throwing me off my game. Concentrate, don't move. I budgeted 6 hours, down to the second. This is do or die.
Sarah, you're up first. You had the skull pick. You chose this design for yourself. What was the reasoning for that?
I came here to win, so I chose the tattoo that I felt would showcase my talents to the best of their ability.
These two objects don't fit together in any way, and to use ingenuity to tie them together, it complements you strongly as an artist.
It's definitely an amazing job. Thank you very much.
Really appreciate it.
The judges have decided the winner of this elimination tattoo is Sarah. Congratulations, Sarah. That means you just won $10,000 and your very first Ink Master victory.
I was able to showcase what I can truly do. I've proven that I am the top of all female contestants that have been on Ink Master in its entire history. I definitely got the redemption that I feel I deserved. So, suck it!
Tattooing for about 2.5 years. These guys have been doing it for 15 years. They don't have that like new loving feeling about it. That gives me such an edge against them. I'm gonna go beat all their asses and they're not gonna see it coming.
Let's bring up the #1 ranked tattoo. Congratulations, Angel. Coaches, why should this artist pick your team?
That is 100% a great tattoo.
But you can't do this tattoo. You're so full of shit. All you do is just talk shit. You've got a target on your back right now. Every one of those guys is looking at you. I know how to work around that. I'm known for strategy.
Angel, which team do you pick?
The team that I pick is Christian.
All right, go ahead and stand by your coach.
He wants to get the statue on the rib cage. Angel?
That's me.
That one was a tough one.
Team Clean thinks I'm screwed right now, but if I pull this off, this tattoo's gonna spank everyone else's. So tell me your idea again.
The Atlas statue, but like holding the clock.
Well, like kind of like a Greek statue kind of a
Exactly.
thing? Yeah, that's
Exactly.
awesome. I love doing full-figure humans. I love doing clocks. I love doing stonework. So the only thing that I'm worried about is the ribs.
We can do it right on that one, right?
I think you and I are gonna get along pretty well.
Cool off.
Angel, killer tattoo. If I was the people standing behind you, I'd be nervous.
If you need any sandpaper to like take it off, I have some.
Borrow to listen to you. Get back to work. Check out your team.
They're doing good. Don't worry.
She's not even on the East Coast, huh?
Oh, she's West Coast.
That's up, invading our space, man.
She's always invading my space. Everywhere I go, turn around, there's Angel.
I could draw before I could write. I was always drawing. Last time I was in this competition, I had a lot to prove just to myself that, you know, I was a good tattooer and I could stand with giants. I went to film school for a couple of years and I had already started tattooing and I kind of realized at that point that I was probably born to do this. I think everybody else should watch out.
Let's bring up the first tattoo. California.
Oh, that's fine.
Instantly recognizable.
This artist shows a lot of promise for what's to come.
Cool. Killed it. I had a funny feeling that I would be doing some biomech. I've never done biomech in my entire career, but the thing is, it's a light source challenge. All black and gray is light sourcing, and I think I might actually have an advantage here.
Every time I got a tattoo, I bring a general idea and the artist just takes it from there.
I think you end up getting way better art that way.
Exactly.
Thank you, Midwest, for this biomech tattoo, because it actually gave me the perfect platform to shine today. I'm on my game 100%.
Today, you are being tested on contrast with neon light tattoos. Angel.
Hey, guys.
The way that you create the glow on your piece is very nice.
The brightest part, there's nothing there.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Solid.
Pinups are very tough because there's very small little eyes, a very small little nose, dainty little fingers. So every drop of ink you put on the skin has to be perfect.
I think it's a good spot.
It should be cute, it should be attractive, it should be beautiful. That's what makes a pinup a pinup.
Perfect stencil, dude. It's gonna be a good day.
Angel. with the stockings and the strap, you're paying attention to the pressure that this strap is putting onto the skin. That's a great testament to your artistry.
I'm glad you noticed it.
I noticed it right away. Frank.
Fine line black and gray. Wow. I don't want to go against my own team for any reason.
He knows right now. It's gonna be hard.
If I get a chance to take out somebody from the West, I'm doing it.
Angel.
I'm gonna do fine line black and gray. I didn't come here to prove that I'm a good black and gray artist, but I did come here to kick Frank's ass.
You need to have my name on it.
I know.
What's up, Frank?
Not much, shaking you out. She's focused. Look at that.
I know. Laser focus.
Dig it.
Yeah, he's the guy I gotta beat.
He's good?
He's good at something. I don't think he does black and gray primarily, so.
Well, I'm glad I'm here and not there.
Yeah, right?
Frank and Angel. You faced off tattooing fine line black and gray. Let's take a look at who won this style battle.
That's mine.
Frank, I think you just did a huge tattoo that got out of hand. Angel, your design is a little more cohesive.
Congratulations, Angel.
Lots of little details going on here. I wish it didn't have to hurt.
I'm doing the Taos Pueblo. Bob told me it's a big rock formation, but turns out it's an entire town made out of adobe. It's like one of the most detailed tattoos I've ever done, I'm not gonna lie. Black and gray realism is my specialty. If I don't nail every single ledge and window and stair in this tattoo, I'll never hear the end of it.
Today, you had to show smooth shading, tattooing a black and gray realistic U.S. landmark, Angel.
Overall, I think it's a very smart play on how to attack this.
Thank you.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day. I really love what Angel did.
When you see Angel's finished tattoo, where all the bells and whistles are on the whole landscape, it tells a better story and is a better all-around tattoo.
Final decision.
Final decision is Angel because Jarrell didn't finish his drawing.
The best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Thank you.
Today, you must tattoo
Here it is, guys.
a portrait.
Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah.
Finally, this is my time to shine.
Of a senior citizen.
What?
Ooh.
Leatherface. That's so much little detail.
Senior citizen portraits are difficult because you want to capture the likeness of that person, but you don't want to overdo their wrinkles because you'll make their entire face look leathery and scary. I am a realism artist, but I actually don't like doing portraits very much because I don't want to risk messing up somebody's loved one's face.
The more I get into it, the cooler she looks, you know.
Sweet.
This is my first tattoo after being pardoned, and this has got to be the day where I shine.
Angel.
When I look at the picture and I look at the tattoo, I see the likeness. I think it's spot on.
Thank you.
You killing it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Angel, Jarrell, and Jimmy. To earn one of the 2 remaining spots in the finale, you must first survive one of the most intense challenges in Ink Master history.
I'm ready.
A 13-hour tattoo marathon.
13.
Holy shit.
Glad I'm sitting here safe.
Tattoo shops across the country celebrate Friday the 13th by tattooing hundreds of clients in marathon sessions with designs chosen off flash sheets. Each of you must create your very own flash sheet with 5 different designs. Each design must incorporate the number 13.
Oh, man, it's crazy.
Tomorrow, you'll have 13 hours to tattoo as many canvases as possible.
Crazy.
But there is a catch.
Of course.
Your canvases can choose any design from any of the artists.
Jesus.
You'll be judged on how many canvases choose your designs, how many tattoos you complete, and how well you tattoo them. We're looking for quality and quantity.
Oh my God.
13 hours.
13 hours ahead of us.
I'm excited.
I'm ready to get started.
Which ones are yours, Angel?
I did the little lady torso,
Cool.
space dog,
The eye, Frog Reaper, and the crescent moon. My strategy is just to make sure that people look at the board and they want my tattoos. That way, I have one thing on the boys. The hardest part about this space dog design is that it's a bunch of perfect circles. It's time consuming.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna do the skull with the facial hair and the hat.
Sweet.
This first canvas is taking up almost an hour and a half of my time.
I'm Isabel.
Jimmy, which one are you thinking about getting?
This guy.
Cool.
I've never felt so much pressure in my entire life.
That's it for this one. I love it. Free to go?
This is not at all how I wanted to start this marathon.
I am like between these two.
It's okay if you don't want a space dog. Like, it's really fine. You don't have to get it.
I'm gonna go with this guy.
Okay. I want to finish as many tattoos as I can, but it's gonna be rough if I keep getting these space dogs.
You have any tattoos?
No, it's my first one.
First tattoo?
Yeah.
You get this space dog?
Yeah.
Angel. Out of everybody's flash designs, your designs were chosen the most.
Awesome.
Let's take a look at the tattoos that you did. In 13 hours, Angel, you completed 11 tattoos.
I think I was the only one who did the space dog, ironically.
My favorite tattoo you do of all the tattoos is the simplest, the Gravestone 13. It looks like a quick banger. It's really smooth. I definitely see some high points in your tattooing. Overall, your body of work is pleasing. Her outline is the best outline consistently against both of you guys.
I agree. My vote for the second spot in the finale is Angel. The judges have decided, Angel, you have earned your spot in the finale.
Oh my God, yes. Me and Bob, let's do it.
All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
The first and only tattoo that jumps out as one cohesive, bright, strong, solid tattoo is Angel's for me.
Angel had light sourcing, wrapping around, shooting around. I mean, it's a well-thought-out plan. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Yeah, girl.
That's pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie.
Good job. Artists, there are 22 of you here, but only 9 spots available on each team. Your first shot to make a team is happening right now. From strategy to specialty, these coaches rival each other in every way. Today, you must tattoo in one of the coaches' completely opposing specialties, black and gray or new school. The subject matter is entirely up to you.
Nice.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo. Your canvases have been randomly assigned and are completely open. But one last thing. Make sure your tattoos require no explanation, because these tattoos will be judged blind.
Oh, man. This is gonna get ugly.
It's up to you to prove that you deserve a spot on a team. If you fail to knock us out, you will be eliminated.
Oh, no pressure.
Go get set up, and let's get this fight started.
I've only been tattooing for about 2.5 years.
I am still in the honeymoon phase of tattooing. With inexperience comes drive, passion. These guys have been doing it for 15 years. They don't have that like new, loving feeling about it. That gives me such an edge against them.
I'm gonna go beat all their asses and they're not gonna see it coming.
All right, guys, time for the blind critiques. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm excited. This guy's dreaming if he thinks he's gonna win.
I'm pretty sure you're delusional right now.
All right, should we get into this?
Let's do it.
Let's take a look at these tattoos.
That's mine.
Outline looks very crisp. It's not tonal. It's a very slick tattoo.
All right.
Who wants this artist on their team?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, that is so nice to hear.
Today, you had to tattoo in either clean or Christian specialty to earn a spot on one of the teams. Based only on your tattoos, each of you has been ranked by the judges and coaches.
I'm going on a team for sure.
If you made it into the top 14, the power is in your hands, because you will get to choose which team you want to be on.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's bring up the #1 ranked tattoo. Congratulations, Angel. Coaches, why should this artist pick your team?
That is 100% a great tattoo.
But you can't do this tattoo.
You're so full of all you do is just talk.
You've got a target on your back right now. Every one of those guys is looking at you. I know how to work around that. I'm known for strategy.
Angel, which team do you pick?
The team that I pick is Christian.
All right, go ahead and stand by your coach. Awesome. For this elimination tattoo, you must put your fundamentals to the test by tattooing a clock.
Oh no, a clock?
Good luck.
Get him, guys.
So tell me your idea again.
The Atlas statue, but like holding the clock.
Well, like kind of like a Greek statue kind of a
Exactly.
thing? Yeah, that's
Exactly.
awesome. I love doing full figure humans. I love doing clocks. I love doing stonework. So the only thing that I'm worried about is the ribs.
We can do it right on that one.
I think you and I are gonna get along pretty well.
Cool, awesome.
Today, you had to prove your fundamentals tattooing a clock. Angel.
Detail in the face and the hands are excellent. The shadowing is really, really nice. You got a lot of rich contrast.
Killer tattoo. If I was the people standing behind you, I'd be nervous. Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo an image out of anything but what it is actually made of. And your time starts now. Let's do this.
Today we're testing ingenuity by having these artists design something that is going to play a trick on the eye. It'll be an image of an object, but the object is made out of other images.
Figuring out how to make this out of birds was kind of a nightmare.
Sorry.
No, it's a challenge. You know, that's what we do here.
The worst thing the artist could do with these tattoos is create a mess to where we don't know what the actual shape is supposed to be.
That's dead smack in the middle.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
This challenge can be a compositional nightmare if you do not have good drawing skills.
Yeah, we got a perfect stencil. Now we start.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time is up. Machine's down. No more ink.
That's it, dude. That is it.
Oh my God.
You like it?
I love it.
I think it matches you.
Yeah, it totally does.
Today, you had to push the limits and tattoo objects composed out of anything but what they're actually made of. Angel.
I really love this drawing, but when you get really close, the color does get away from you. Some blue stops pretty abrupt, some fade out a little softer.
You're a strong competitor, but color is definitely your Achilles heel.
What happened to that blue?
You don't worry about it.
Today, you must tattoo whatever your canvas wants in some of the most difficult places.
Oh no.
From heads and necks to armpits and butts, it will take creativity to design a tattoo that fits the body part perfectly.
I don't want to touch a butt.
Today, our artists are going to be challenged on placement.
What do you think? Just dead smack right here?
Yeah.
Inexperience makes different locations on the body harder to tattoo than others.
I don't even think the knee's that bad. I got everything tattooed.
You don't have your dick
Got
tattooed,
my feet
though, huh?
tattooed. I got my balls tattooed. First line, like, oh my God, what am I doing?
If you are not used to tattooing an armpit or not used to tattooing a butt cheek, and you don't know how to stretch the skin, how to place your canvas, you will have a hard time in these tattoos.
Today, you are being tested on creativity tattooing difficult body parts. Angel.
I like the quality of the black and gray shading, but I would love to see consistency in your color. If one petal has the pink solid to the black line, all 5 petals should have the pink solid to the black line. But overall, it's still a good-looking tattoo.
Thank you.
Today, there is no flash challenge.
What does that mean?
We are moving directly into the next elimination tattoo.
Oh.
This week, we are testing adaptability.
Oh no.
Like with all tattoos, it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Adaptability is doing what you need to do to make things work.
There we go.
There's no better test of adaptability than tag team tattooing.
Oh my God.
Each team will have 1 human canvas.
What?
Wow. 2 artists from your team must tattoo the same canvas at the same time.
Oh, no. Get out of here.
Every hour, you will rotate artists, seamlessly picking up where the last artist left off. For this elimination tattoo, your team must collaborate and design an epic battle scene.
What?
Depicting 2 opposing sides clashing against each other in combat. Good luck.
Let's do this, guys.
How'd you wipe hard? Angel is so rough.
Sorry. I'm rushing. That's my thing.
Don't rush. Just do it good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Yes! Boom. Boom, you guys.
Good job.
God damn. Good job.
This looks like one artist did it.
Yes.
That, I think, is hard, especially with black and gray.
Today, you had to prove your adaptability and work as a team to tattoo a battle scene. Team Christian, you're up first.
You guys overall work well as a team. All of the consistency within this looks really strong and really well put together.
Everybody on this team stepped up. We had absolutely no weak link.
That's the good thing about our team, is that we are so versatile that we have artists that immediately jump on certain aspects. It was no question at all that me and Chris were going to handle the line work, and then there was no question that we were going to have TJ and Angel come through and button up some details and stuff. Tim and Jess came through and did all the grunt work, basically, in the middle. We work so well as a team, we all step up and do exactly what we need to do.
Artistically, it's really cool. It's definitely a battle. It's really smart that you used elements like aliens and dinosaurs because it gives you the latitude to add stuff like the flying saucer and add stuff like the pterodactyls to make this thing more of a scene rather than just a couple of elements that we're used to seeing. It's a great effort from you guys in terms of showing your adaptability as a team. You'll have 6 hours to integrate a galaxy into an object. Fail to make your tattoo out of this world, and you will be going home. Good luck.
Something's not right about this. One of the most intimidating things is that I don't have a lot of experience with color, but then again, I don't have a lot of experience at all.
I think I would saturate that packet in there because that just looks unfinished.
I don't want these other artists in the room knowing that my inexperience affects me in any way. I have to crank this thing out.
Today, you had to integrate a galaxy into an object, proving your technical application. Angel.
It's 3 separate tattoos, 3 separate thoughts, not one cohesive drawn design.
It doesn't look like a galaxy. It looks like a tie-dye swirl.
That's not space. I don't buy it. It's tough because your technical application in a lot of places here is really nice.
But a weird tattoo seems like a nightmare to me.
It's a storm.
Today, you must tattoo naturescapes.
What?
Oh my God.
Whether it's a rugged mountain range, an arid desert, or an underwater scene, you must rely on dimension to bring these naturescapes to life.
Told you it wasn't gonna be easy.
It hurts.
Naturescapes are difficult because they have a lot of different elements in them. Different textures with different leaves, natural elements. There's a lot that goes into them.
I want the octopus on the shoulder.
And you want to color, right?
Yes, please. That's a big part.
Just so you know, like, I am a black and gray realism artist. So, is there any chance I could talk you into doing black and gray?
Unfortunately, no. I've always wanted a color tattoo. Always, always.
This is already such a difficult ask, and if I'm out of my element, I'm not gonna finish it. I can actually get more done with black and gray. There's a good chance you'll leave with a better tattoo.
Color is something that I'm dead set on, like more than anything ever.
I'm pretty screwed right now. I think the composition is good. Now I just gotta pull it off.
I'm really worried about Angel because this tattoo is just so far out of her wheelhouse.
It's gonna be mostly black. Like, I hope he knows that.
Yeah. She just doesn't have the experience to learn on the fly like you have to for a piece like this. I'd put heavy blacks in that so that his brights do pop.
Headache today, it's fine. I'm stuck doing a color tattoo again.
Is that nature?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be. This competition isn't safe. There's gonna be a point where you're doing something that you're not comfortable with, and I came here to do that exactly. I am one of the most ambitious people I know. Ever since I was a kid, if I put my mind to something, I had to be the best at it.
I knew they were gonna come at you today, but I think it might be my favorite drawing.
The naturescape thing is maybe getting away from us, but...
You're still showing more dimension. Angel's my #1 draft pick. She's not here to play it safe. She's here to win.
Thanks, Christian, for believing in me.
Why wouldn't I?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Oh, man. Here we go. Unbelievable.
Today, you had to show dimension tattooing a naturescape. Angel. There's very little nature in here. I don't see a lot of dimension. The fact that you have little sharks at the top of this thing doesn't really make me think that there's multiple layers to this piece.
There's zero relationship between the octopus and the ship. No foreground, nothing to tie any sort of depth in other than this ray of light, which a lot of people are gonna just wonder what the hell that is. A lot of problems with this tattoo.
Today, you are being tested on dimension. Based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Clean, why did your team vote Angel to the bottom?
We felt like her tattoo lacked the most fundamentals and that it was unfinished.
I just have a question.
Yeah.
Is it finished?
You know, this is actually what I was planning to do.
Is it finished?
All the elements that she said she was going to put into it are there.
Is the tattoo finished?
Does nobody want to own up to it not being finished?
I will say that parts of it are unfinished.
Would you say that the octopus by itself is finished?
I would like to see the suction cups colored.
The octopus, the red in this thing, is not solid. And the shading off the top of the black part of the ship is all choppy and not smooth anywhere in it. The technical application on this tattoo is far from good, and it should be dead solid.
The judges have decided. Angel, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
It's blood, sweat, and tears in this thing, and I think that you've really, really excelled to a place where in 2.5 more years, you're a threat, no doubt.
I love you to death and kills me.
Please pack your machines and close shop.
I have so much less experience than anyone in here, so the fact that I came here and I competed fiercely up until this point is a huge accomplishment for me. I did so much better than I even could have guessed.
I could draw before I could write. I was always drawing. Last time I was in this competition, I had a lot to prove just to myself that, you know, I was a good tattooer and I could stand with giants.
I went to film school for a couple of years, and I had already started tattooing, and I kind of realized at that point that I was probably born to do this.
I think everybody else should watch out.
All right, guys, let's get into these blind critiques.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Bam.
The screams of doom.
Time for the blind critiques. These guys had to tattoo their states. Let's bring up the first tattoo. California.
That's fine.
Instantly recognizable.
Just the way the palm tree close to us, it's a black silhouette, and then the palm tree's going off in the distance, get lighter. That's a hard trick to pull off.
This artist shows a lot of promise for what's to come.
Cool. Killed it.
Today, you had to tattoo your state. And based only on your work, each of your tattoos have been ranked by the judges. One by one, the top 12 artists will be revealed.
Okay.
If you made it into the top 12, you are safe from elimination.
Yeah.
Shit, all right. Crossed.
I'm so nervous.
Let's reveal the #1 ranked tattoo. Angel, congratulations.
Thank you.
Way to come back and just own it.
Thank you.
Angel, please go ahead and have a seat. Today, you must tattoo
Here it comes.
a compass rose.
Oh, shit. Really? A lot of circles, a lot of tight lines. It's just a nightmare.
Unlike a vintage map, the compass rose is the part that shows you which way is north, south, east, and west. It always consists of straight lines and circles every single time.
There's gonna be a lot of ups.
This is to see who's a technician and who's not. Straight lines, good circles, smooth shading. It's the fundamentals.
Just keep it super clean.
How's yours coming? Color?
Yeah, it's traditional.
It's nice.
Traditional's fun. I like it.
Put that flag the other way.
Yeah, you're right.
That's like such an easy mistake to make.
Doing the straight lines now, just be as still as you can.
Just as I suspected, Jason kicked all of us right in the gut.
I knew somebody was gonna be like, I'll give Angel the flipper ship. I'm gonna keep the other competitors guessing. They don't know what I've been up to.
But joke's on you, Jason. Give me a skull and I'm gonna hit it out of the park every single time.
Today, you had to execute flawless fundamentals, tattooing a compass rose. Angel.
Very, very clean tattoo.
It's what a strong black outline can do. And it pops, and it's strong, and it's a sticker.
Is the flag going the wrong way?
Yes.
What? I had it the other way, and then Arlene was like, it's backwards. I will not forget.
Welcome to the second round of the Tattoo Marathon.
Let's do it.
Midwest, you won Best Tattoo of the Day in the first round and are safe from elimination this week.
You goddamn right.
Your team will not tattoo.
Yes.
For the rest of you, you will have one more chance to secure your team's safety.
You got this.
Let's do it. We were so close. So close.
Once again, you must have a solid strategy and trust in your team. Because today, you must tag team tattoo. As a team, you will create one tattoo for one human canvas. 2 artists from your team must tattoo the same canvas at the same time.
What? Yeah.
Whoa. Switching artists every hour.
Means we all gotta get on it.
Yeah.
Tag team tattoos can be challenging. You've got people wiping at different times. You've got people pulling lines at different times. You're in each other's space. But now at least the Hiram can stop tattooing after an hour.
Oh, it's harder than you think.
You can tattoo any style or subject. Yes. But once again, the tattoo must prove your creativity.
Gotta kill it.
We can do that.
I figured you guys cool to do black and gray today?
Black and gray today. That sounds good.
Cool. So I drew this up. She's pretty cool. Today, I'm taking the reins on the tattoo. Let's work to our strengths a little
Yeah,
bit.
I would say definitely I should be on shading, not lining.
The crazy heart, I can handle that because I drew it.
Cool.
Today, you had one last chance to prove your creativity with a tag team tattoo. The team with the best tattoo of the day will be safe from elimination along with the Midwest. Let's see how you did. West, you're up.
The tattooing overall on this thing is spectacular.
The shining moments in this tattoo are definitely the smoothness and the folds of the cloak, just deliberate shading in the face where you just go super dark and just fade right out the skin, super deliberate. I love that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, judges, it is time to determine which team had the best tattoo of the day.
The West do a tattoo that technically is on the money.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to the West.
Thank you.
Congratulations, West. You are safe from elimination. Please have a seat.
All right.
Artists, you have 6 hours to create a schematic tattoo. And your time starts now.
Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. Today, you are being tested on legibility with schematic tattoos. Angel.
You do have challenges in your line work. If you go into the front of the body of the camera and you see where the lens would go in, it doesn't look like it's really gonna function because the shapes are wavering so much. But you do pull off what looks like a hand-drawn schematic.
This week, you are being tested on consistency.
Oh, man.
Consistency in tattooing is making sure that throughout your whole tattoo, nothing is irregular. Nobody wants a wonky tattoo. Consistency is key.
And there's no better test of consistency than collaborating with other artists to create a series of tattoos.
Series?
Each artist on your team must create one tattoo. And every member of your team must tattoo the same canvas at the same time.
Oh, my God.
What? All of us?
All 4 at once?
The black and gray looks sick.
Good boy, Bob.
No blowouts?
No.
Holding up my name, you know.
Blowout Bob over here. Gotta keep him on tight watch.
Today, you had to prove your consistency by creating multiple tattoos on the same canvas as a team. West, you had fire. You're up. Angel.
Hey, guys.
How straight, square, and how crisp that line work is very, very nice.
I like the burst you have around the flame, and the color in the flame is solid. On a day like today, it is shining bright.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
How did the West do in terms of consistency?
These pieces do all seem to go together, but as far as like application, the consistency is all over the place here.
Today, you must tattoo neon lights.
Do you know how hard that is?
A neon light tattoo is showing the illusion of a glow on somebody's skin. So the only way you can make the illusion is having a heavy amount of black and a very light source of color.
Was not expecting that.
I've never done biomech. I've never done neon. Bring it on. What else have I not done?
I'm kind of excited, honestly. Yeah. You want to do the like super bright neon, it might be smarter to go where it sees less sun. I had a funny feeling that I would be doing some biomech.
I've never done biomech in my entire career, but the thing is, it's a light source challenge. all black and gray is light sourcing, and I think I might actually have an advantage here.
Every time I got a tattoo, I bring a general idea and the artist just takes it from there.
I think you end up getting way better art that way.
Exactly.
Thank you, Midwest, for this BioVec tattoo, because it actually gave me the perfect platform to shine today. I'm on my game 100%.
Win or not, I'm proud of it.
No, this came out amazing.
Today, you were being tested on contrast with neon light tattoos. Let's see how you did. West, you're up first. Angel.
Hey, guys.
The way that you create the glow on your piece is very nice.
The brightest part, there's nothing there.
You have solid black, bright color, open skin, and it shows contrast.
Thank you.
Solid. All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
The first and only tattoo that jumps out as one cohesive, bright, strong, solid tattoo is Angel's for me.
Angel had light sourcing, wrapping around, shooting around. I mean, it's a well-thought-out plan. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Yeah, girl.
That's pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie.
Good job. Artists, you have 6 hours to prove adaptability as a team. And your time begins now.
Cool. Let's go. All right. Today, each artist on the hour will switch, and they have to pick up where the last guy left off.
You got 3 people tattooing you today. Well, we're gonna try and make it an easy one.
These artists have to show adaptability by not seeing transitions from artist to artist. It has to be seamless. That makes this extremely difficult for anybody who's a weakling.
What about American traditional? Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, we have one.
Are you guys down for lettering?
I mean, I'm down for lettering.
Raul, do you want to draft up something like Black and Gray
Black and Gray Realism, for
Are you
sure.
all good with that?
Yeah, I did have one other drawing. Crazy spider.
We don't have anything simpler than that.
It's not that complex.
It's super complex.
At this point in the competition, just doing the ask is not enough. You have to go above and beyond and show that you are a real threat.
Is there any way I could talk you out of doing those polka dots on the side?
That's gonna make it look real plain.
Wait, I thought you were gonna black out the tips.
Like, we can easily add that.
I think we should. Even this edge light, you know what I mean? Shade it up to the edge.
Angel.
Or are we doing the background? Well, that's what Angel.
We are scrambling like crazy right now. It's like everyone's speaking and nothing makes any sense.
Just these last 2 petals,
So it's already set up.
Yeah, to make someone else's image come to life without fully communicating with them, that's where the stress comes in.
Hiram, are you going here?
I'm going with Bob.
So I guess this is how it's gonna be today.
Crispy clean.
What? Damn. No one would dare do lettering, you know?
Apparently not.
We just overcame that,
Yeah.
you know, this challenge.
This tattoo is symbolic of our journey. Boom,
Oh.
boom, boom.
Killed it.
Today, you had to prove your adaptability, tattooing multiple tattoos in multiple styles as a team. West, you're next. What styles did you choose?
We did lettering, Black and Gray Realism, American Traditional, and an illustrative piece.
Let's have a look at the illustrative tattoo.
I love the design. I don't like the tattooing. There's a lot of color play here that is just strange, and because there's no real heavy black, it looks dull. It looks like an old tattoo. You guys missed a great opportunity with a great drawing.
Let's have a look at the traditional tattoo.
I love the outline in this tattoo, and I love the green and the red in this tattoo, but a different color of brown and a little bit more whip on that shading would have made a big difference in this face.
The shading in the neck makes me feel like she went to the tanning booth and covered her face. That part, I'm not a fan of.
Let's have a look at the black and gray tattoo.
The wing that goes up looks just like gray mush. Nothing about this tattoo is terribly applied, but as far as the whole piece, it just doesn't go together.
And the lettering tattoo.
It is not the most legible lettering.
The overcome becomes overcrowded. The V is just crouched in. Also, your opening letter has to be your fancy letter. It can't look like the rest of the writing. You gotta get a lot more creative.
Let's talk about the West overall as a team.
There's a lot of lack of adaptability in all of the tattoos.
Artists, you have 6 hours to create a new school food tattoo. And your time begins now.
Cool, let's do this.
I gotta look at this shit with a magnifying glass. Everything's gotta be perfect, you know?
The Midwest strategy is the West. That's been their strategy from the very beginning, but the last time the Midwest had the skull pick, I got tattoo of the day. So maybe they should just keep coming at me.
This is my second time here, and it's like my long-lost abusive lover. I just keep coming back.
Today, you had to show color theory with a new school food tattoo. Let's see how you did. Angel.
The face on the buffalo is very cute, but your color play here is super stale and flat.
This whole hind quarter of the buffalo, I just can't imagine a positive reason to choose that color.
That's the we're never doing that again color.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo a pinup. Fail to create a dream girl, and you can kiss your dream of $100,000 goodbye.
Natural for me. Pinups are very tough because there's very small little eyes, a very small little nose, dainty little fingers. So every drop of ink you put on the skin has to be perfect.
I think it's a good spot.
It should be cute, it should be attractive, it should be beautiful. That's what makes a pinup a pinup.
Perfect stencil, dude. It's gonna be a good day.
If a pinup's ugly, she's not coming to meet my mom.
Today, you had to show artistry, tattooing a pinup. Angel.
I really like this illustration. The color play works great. I like the way the legs are shaded because it gives it that sheer look.
With the stockings and the strap, you're paying attention to the pressure that this strap is putting onto the skin. That's a great testament to your artistry.
I'm glad you noticed it.
I noticed it right away. This week, we are testing technical application.
Back to the basics.
Yeah.
It's just another day for us. We can do this.
If you don't have good technical application, then you'll be doing sloppy tattoos. Plain and simple. If you can't make a clean line, if you can't do full saturation, your shit's gonna look bad.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo. And this face-off begins now.
You said it was gonna be black and gray?
Yes, sir. The challenge is accepted by Angel. We're both doing black and gray today. And that's kind of her strong suit.
Are they gonna compare yours to hers?
Yes, they are. I'm gonna show her how to do what she does best.
I'm not well versed in fine line black and gray. I have to do this tattoo cleanly and take her out.
I know Angel's bringing a really cool tattoo today, but I mean, like, this is like twice the size and way more like fine line.
What's up, Frank?
Not much, checking you out. She's focused. Look at that.
I know.
Laser focus.
Dig it.
Yeah, he's the guy I gotta beat.
He's good?
He's good at something. I don't think he does black and gray primarily, so.
Well, I'm glad I'm here and not there.
Yeah, right?
All right, today the artists are facing off in a head-to-head style battle, and we're judging these things blind. Fine line black and gray face-off.
That's mine.
It's very strange. It's very piecemeal. There is some smooth shading. I like the deep set black, but the hair is very messy. There's this fine line kind of outlining in there, and then everything's just messy.
Let's take a look at the second fine line black and gray.
I like the drawing. The woman is beautiful, but as far as hitting a fine line challenge, this didn't really work out.
This line that's around these broken pieces doesn't look like a fine line at all. On the edge of the tiger's face, there's no fine line work visible.
Damn. That's like probably my favorite tattoo I've done since I've been here.
Today, you had to face off in a head-to-head style battle. Each of your tattoos have been ranked by the judges. Win your style battle, and you'll be safe from elimination. Lose, and you could be packing your machines. Half of you will be up for elimination, and 2 of you will be going home. Frank and Angel, you faced off tattooing fine line black and gray. Let's take a look at who won this style battle.
That's mine.
Frank, I think you just did a huge tattoo that got out of hand. Angel, your design is a little more cohesive.
Congratulations, Angel. That means that you're safe from elimination. Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a black and gray realistic U.S. landmark. And your time starts now.
Let's do this.
Okay. Lots of little details going on here.
I wish it didn't have to hurt.
I'm doing the Taos Pueblo. Bob told me it's a big rock formation, but turns out it's an entire town made out of adobe.
It's like one of the most detailed tattoos I've ever done, I'm not gonna lie.
Black and gray realism is my specialty. If I don't nail every single ledge and window and stair in this tattoo, I'll never hear the end of it.
Today, you had to show smooth shading tattooing a black and gray realistic U.S. landmark. Let's see how you did. West, you're up. Angel.
You took a smart approach to this tattoo because it is illustrated. You have a lot of smooth shading. You have areas that transition. All the negative in the face of these buildings shines so bright because you put the mountain behind it dark. You put the ground in front of it, medium tone. It's really legible, it's really clear. That is a saguaro cactus. It only grows in Arizona.
Oh, shoot. That is my bad.
But overall, I think it's a very smart play on how to attack this.
Thank you.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
When you see Angel's finished tattoo, where all the bells and whistles are on the whole landscape, it tells a better story and is a better all-around tattoo.
Judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Angel.
Thank you.
All right, guys, you're gonna have 2 hours to design, 6 hours to tattoo.
Let's do it.
Fail to impress the judges with your versatility, and you will be packing your machines. Get to work on your designs, and good luck.
Let's do this. Let's make some magic, buddy. Jimmy, I got you.
On paper, I'm kind of an unlikely competitor here.
Hiram gave me a drawing of a lady face, and that's something that I do all the time in black and gray. But it's versatility day, so why not do it in color?
I think that it's super important to come face to face with what you're not good at.
I also changed the features of this lady face a little bit because I want it to be a softer face. I don't want to shoot myself in the foot by going the easy route.
All right, dude, we're done. Check it out.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I think we just beat the West at their own game today.
Yeah, we did.
Did you see the hair in Angels? None of the black is saturated at all.
Good.
They played this whole round in a way that they would keep each other safe from us.
Yeah.
They ended up themselves the entire way through.
I'm so excited. They did this to themselves.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
This week, you're being tested on your versatility. You'll be judged not only on your tattoo, but also on your line drawing. Before we critique your work, there is one more thing you should know.
Of course there is.
You called out an artist, and that artist had to tattoo your line drawing. But you'd better hope you didn't dish out more than you can handle.
What does that mean?
Because each of you must tattoo your own line drawing.
What?
Holy shit.
Man. Make your design glow. Outdo the person that did your design. Show us why you drew it and what it really is supposed to look like.
Based on both of your tattoos and your drawing, one of you will be eliminated.
That's intense, man.
Head into the shop and we'll send in your canvases.
Right now?
What? Off you go.
All right, do it.
Now these artists have to tattoo their own line drawing. This should be a cakewalk.
Good fun day.
But you'll see that probably some of these artists will find insecurities in themselves because somebody may have tattooed their design better than they would have. So now they'll be in their heads, and now we'll see what they do with it.
I'm telling you, girl, you gotta kill it for the ladies. It's time. There's some pressure on me right now.
I love this design. The only thing that sucks about this is that Bob did the tattoo exactly how I wanted to do it. So I gotta think a little differently.
I think that's all she wrote.
The rest is up to fate.
This week, you had to prove your versatility by tattooing someone else's line drawing and your own design. Let's see how you did. Angel, you had to tattoo Hiram's line drawing.
The way you translate someone else's drawing is tricky. You have that black section behind the earring, which gives her this crazy little pencil neck. The contrast on this tattoo, it just makes the things that aren't appealing stand out.
The mouth looks incredibly small. She does look like she's missing a tooth.
The additions and the changes that you made got you more than anything.
Yeah.
Let's move on and look at what you designed for Bob.
Angel, I really like this drawing.
Thank you.
The smoothness of this application is completely different from your other tattoo.
The shading that you have in the face really gives it that lizard-like feel, but this yellow color just becomes pretty similar against your canvas's skin. With a different color choice, you could have really made this thing pop.
This week, your versatility was put to the test. Based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines.
The group came out hot. So when we get to these numbers, there's always gonna be 3 in the bottom, and it is always gonna come down to the final technical things. Angel, your tattoo of Hiram's design, you do not only messy tattooing in this, but you omit and change things, which actually made the design less appealing.
You wanted to see versatility and you wanted to see drawing. I went and reached way far outside of my toolbox. Jimmy was within his toolbox and could not adapt to his own style.
You're saying that's not your style, Angel? You do illustrative girl heads all the time.
I do black and gray realism.
Hiram drew something for you, so don't act like it's
And
so far out of your
Jimmy
comfort
and,
zone.
Frank drew something for you.
My vote to go home is Angel.
Angel.
The judges have decided, Angel, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
Angel, you did great, and seeing you be here and seeing you grow and seeing you lead the pack is incredible.
Thank you.
Please pack your machines and close shop.
Wait, what?
She's not going anywhere.
What?
What's up?
No way! You're back! I'm glad to see you back.
Boom!
Just in time. We're about to talk about numbers.
I don't know what we would do without you.
Oh, you guys.
If anybody deserved a pardon, it was you, Angel.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo a portrait of a senior citizen. This is your chance to show the judges precisely what you're made of. Fail to impress us, and you will be packing your bags. Good luck.
It's gonna be a pretty gentle process, so don't tap out on me.
I am a realism artist, but I actually don't like doing portraits very much because I don't want to risk messing up somebody's loved one's face.
The more I get into it, the cooler she looks, you know.
Sweet.
This is my first tattoo after being pardoned, and this has got to be the day where I shine.
Wow. I love it.
Today, you had to tattoo portraits of senior citizens. And you were being tested on precision. Let's take a look at how you did. Angel.
A white hairdo like this is tricky, but the way you put the heavy black around the outside and leave a lot of negative and just a little bit of detail in it, it looks very believable.
The silhouette shape of the hair is the only part where you miss it a little bit, but when I look at the picture and I look at the tattoo, I see the likeness. I think it's spot on.
Thank you.
You killed it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo a Japanese crane. Keep your composure, or you will be heading home. Good luck.
It's always like stress while I'm drawing, and then as soon as it's time to tattoo, I get really excited.
As far as what I know how to do in tattooing, Japanese is the one that's still cloudy for me. I can't afford to show anybody in the room that I don't know what I'm doing. I have to act like I'm cool.
How does it feel to be the last girl standing?
I grew up constantly fighting boys bigger than me. My dad owns a martial arts school, and I spent pretty much every day of my childhood there. When I was 4 years old, I was breaking boards with my hands. You have to punch all the way through to succeed. This is no different. I have to trust that what I'm doing is going to carry me through no matter what. I have to be fearless.
Now I'm not afraid of anything because I'm like, I've been outmatched my entire life, you know what I mean?
That's where you get your grit from, you know?
Yeah.
Today, you are being tested on composition, tattooing Japanese cranes. Let's see how you did. Angel.
The solid red in the sun, it's very saturated. There's also some nice soft gray areas. But as far as composition goes, it just doesn't lay out. The way the black clouds just bubble on one side and then bubble at the bottom, it doesn't create a flow. It doesn't create something dynamic to make the piece more legible.
What is up with that wing? How many directions can those feathers flow?
You're talking about the right one or the left one?
The one in front that has feathers going this way and that way and this way and that way. I mean, it's your focal point. It's the biggest thing in your tattoo is the wing that's staring at me in the face that's completely drawn wrong. That's not what a wing looks like in any bird.
That was rough.
Damn. Get ready for a fight to the finish line because your spot in the finale is in your opponent's hands.
What does that mean?
Nobody knows your strengths and weaknesses better than the artists who've competed alongside you all season long. And today, they are calling the shots. Bob, Angel, Jarrell, and Kelly, you'll choose the style and subject that Jimmy must tattoo.
Oh.
Wow.
Is it style and subject?
Style and subject. This is crazy. Bob, Jarrell, Kelly, and Jimmy, you'll choose the style and subject that Angel must tattoo, and so on and so forth.
It's gonna be wild.
Man. It's up to each of you as a group to take out your opponents regardless of region.
Sweet.
This decision could be the difference between walking away with the title or walking away empty-handed.
Damn.
What style and subject will Angel tattoo?
What about a color realism, naturescape?
But she does realism.
Honestly, I feel like her illustrated stuff is better than the realism.
Okay, boys, what you gonna pick? I don't even know what I would pick for me to try to trip me up.
Okay, guys, what style and subject will Angel tattoo?
A color realism, evergreen forest.
Okay. I do forest tattoos all the time. Yes, they've been in black and gray, but I've still done a lot of forests.
That is it. The road to the finale starts right now. You'll have 6 hours to tattoo. Head to your shops and get to work on your designs. And good luck.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Do it. It's outside of what I normally do.
Yeah, you got this.
Sounds simple, but it's harder than it seems. Essentially, evergreens are all green. You don't have a lot of room to play with color contrast. You don't have a lot of room to pack in a bunch of detail because with so many trees, you have to simplify things in order to get them right. And if you simplify too much, it's not realism anymore. Well played, guys. I see you. I am not letting an evergreen forest tattoo stand between me and the finale. No way.
Today, your opponents called the shots. 3 of you will move on to the finale, and 2 of you will be packing your machines. Let's see how you did. Angel.
You get a lot of great color play and richness. The details you get in this little road and the bushes and the trees that fall back create a great depth, but your mountain peak is completely lost because it's the same as the cloud.
Oh, man.
The tricks that you have in the foreground are beautiful, but I don't get the realism feeling out of it. The whole tattoo has a very painterly feel.
You killed the evergreen forest, though.
At least there's that.
Angel, Jarrell, and Jimmy. 2 of you will move on to the finale, and 1 of you will be packing your machines. However, your fight is not over. To earn one of the 2 remaining spots in the finale, you must first survive one of the most intense challenges in Ink Master history.
I'm ready.
A 13-hour tattoo marathon.
13.
Holy shit. Glad I'm sitting here safe.
Tattoo shops across the country celebrate Friday the 13th by tattooing hundreds of clients in marathon sessions with designs chosen off flash sheets. Each of you must create your very own flash sheet with 5 different designs. Each design must incorporate the number 13.
Oh, man. It's crazy.
Tomorrow, you'll have 13 hours to tattoo as many canvases as possible.
Crazy.
But there is a catch.
Of course.
Your canvases can choose any design from any of the artists.
Jesus.
You'll be judged on how many canvases choose your designs, how many tattoos you complete, and how well you tattoo them. We're looking for quality and quantity.
Oh my God.
Head to your shops and get ready for tomorrow.
13 hours.
13 hours ahead of us.
I'm excited.
I'm ready to get started.
Which ones are yours, Angel?
I did the little lady torso,
Cool.
space dog, the eye, frog reaper, and the crescent moon. My strategy is just to make sure that people look at the board and they want my tattoos. That way, I have one thing on the boys.
Okay, artists, you have 13 hours to show us quality and quantity in this tattoo marathon. And your time starts now.
All right, let's go see what you want. The hardest part about this space dog design is that it's a bunch of perfect circles. It's time consuming. This first canvas is taking up almost an hour and a half of my time.
I'm Isabel.
Jimmy, which one are you thinking about getting?
This guy.
Cool.
I've never felt so much pressure in my entire life.
That's it for this one. I love it. Free to go?
This is not at all how I wanted to start this marathon.
Which one you want?
I'm liking this little bulldog
Okay,
guy.
we can do that. All right.
I am like between these 2.
It's okay if you don't want a space dog. Like, it's really fine. You don't have to get it.
I'm gonna go with this guy.
Okay. I want to finish as many tattoos as I can, but it's gonna be rough if I keep getting these space dogs.
Do you have any tattoos?
No, it's my first one.
First tattoo? You
Yeah.
get this space dog?
Yeah. Man, thanks for doing my first tattoo.
Very, very honored to do it.
This is your friendly paramedic coming by to say,
I haven't seen you go to the bathroom. I'm worried about your hydrating, so here's a bottle of water here for you.
Okay.
Please hydrate up, okay?
Thank you, sir. Drinking water. Precious to me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machines down. Time is up. This tattoo marathon is over.
All right, man, that's it. I'm happy with that, dude.
Me too.
Oh my God.
I don't even remember half of those tattoos.
The last 2 hours was just autopilot. Whoever makes that finale deserves it.
Okay. Angel, Jarrell, and Jimmy, you had one last chance to prove you deserve a spot in the finale by surviving a 13-hour tattoo marathon. Based on your work, 2 of you will move on to compete in the finale, and 1 of you will be eliminated. Let's see how you did. Angel, out of everybody's flash designs, your designs were chosen the most.
Awesome. All your designs look very nice. It's not surprising that a lot of people chose these, but you create images that are not as easy to recreate on the fast.
Let's take a look at the tattoos that you did. In 13 hours, Angel, you completed 11 tattoos.
Your line work is pretty clean on almost every single one of these. Obviously, your first space dog is the worst one. The dog gets too black, so it's a little bit illegible. The third and fourth one are the best ones. If you didn't do 5 space dogs, you could have done more tattoos.
I think I was the only one who did the space dog, ironically.
My favorite tattoo you do of all the tattoos is the simplest, the Gravestone 13. It looks like a quick banger. It's really smooth. I definitely see some high points in your tattooing. Overall, your body of work is pleasing.
All right, guys, time to determine which artist has earned the 2nd spot in the finale.
Angel did 5 of those space dogs. That's the most time-consuming tattoo, and consistently her line work is super clean on all 5 of those.
Her outline is the best outline consistently against both of you guys.
I agree. My vote for the 2nd spot in the finale is Angel. The judges have decided, Angel, you have earned your spot in the finale.
Oh my God, yes. Me and Bob, let's do it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, Bob?
Oh my God.
Sammy? Woo! Oh my God.
This is crazy, guys. We battled it out for so long.
We busted our asses.
Yeah.
And hard work pays off.
We're here.
This is it.
Let's do it. Bring
Let's
it
do
in.
it.
Oh, I hate you guys.
I've never wanted anything in my life more than I want that title. I now have to beat both of these guys in their style, and I will do that if it kills me.